And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on this Wednesday evening here at Penn Baseball Park, a big night here at the ballpark, as a matter of fact. It's my pleasure and privilege to introduce to you Long Island Alacunos, does a magnificent job each and every evening. There he is on the pitcher's mound. It's Vincent Liddick.
Thank you for the bubble tone. Good evening, Penn Baseball Park. Joining you on the field tonight, I have a group of first pitches and kicking things off. Here I have Gwendolyn Gillies, who's with the YMCA at Glen Cove, who will be throwing out a first pitch to Long Island Ducks' Betty House. And Gwendolyn, take it away. All right, Duck fans, let's give her a big round of applause. Our next first pitch is Carlos Lopez, who is here representing the Great South Bay YMCA. Carlos, take it away. Let's give a big hand for Carlos, Duck fans. Our next first pitch is the George Matta, representing the YMCA of East Hampton Rec Center. Take it away, George. And a big hand for George. Our next first pitch from the Association YMCA. Here is William Mouser throwing out a first pitch. And a big hand for William. Our next first pitch from the Huntington YMCA. Here's Lily Montalbano. Also with the Great South Bay YMCA, here is Tina Atlas Panos throwing out a first pitch. And last but certainly not least, with the Brookhaven ROE YMCA and the Patchogue Family YMCA, here is Tad Wallbauer throwing out a first pitch. And rounding out our first pitches, here's Benjamin Thompson from the Association YMCA. All right, Duck fans, let's give a big round of applause to all of our first pitches representing the YMCA here tonight.
baseball fans, please take a look at the Duck Vision scoreboard in left center field, because here's an important word from tonight's game sponsor.
This is Long Island Ducks baseball.
Justin Davies at the plate, the winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on, bouncing ball left side, off the mitt, up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one quack away from the championship. Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Line bunts up the third baseline. Esquivel charging in. They're not going to have a play, and the Ducks are the champions of the Atlantic League here in 2012. Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch. Adam Bailey makes the catch. And for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. The Ducks are the Atlantic League champions.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital pregame show.
Live from Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York, it's time once again for Long Island Ducks baseball. And tonight the Long Island Ducks take on the Sugarland Skeeters in the finale of a 3-game series, with Long Island going for a sweep and looking for their 8th consecutive win of this incredible run that they're on coming in. Well, hello again, everyone. This is Chris King, and thanks so much for tuning into Ducks Baseball tonight around the world at liducks.com and, of course, at youtube.com/DucksBaseball. The Ducks have done swimmingly in the series so far here against Sugarland. On Monday night, it was an 8-1 win. They are 6th in a row. Last night, a 9-3 victory. They are 7th in a row. All 7 wins have been in come-from-behind fashion, and the 7 straight wins mark a season high for Long Island. So tonight, they'll try to make it a great 8 as they close out an 11-game homestand, hopefully with an 8 consecutive win. They'll hand the ball to the right-hander Bobby Blevins, and he'll be opposed by fellow right-hander Matt Wright, going for Sugarland tonight. Well, a week ago tonight, we were privileged to have a legendary New York sportscaster, Ed Ingles, call the Ducks game on WRHU 88.7 FM. Ed Ingles has spent 60 years in this industry, but had never done play-by-play of a professional baseball game. So we were thrilled he chose the Long Island Ducks in a game against the Bridgeport Bluefish, which was a win for Long Island. We talked to him before the game about how he felt going in, but tonight we'll listen back to how he did, and let me tell you, he sounded amazing. We'll hear how Ed Ingles called his first professional baseball game, the Ducks and the Bluefish, a week ago tonight, when we come back to Central Islip.
Hi, this is manager Kevin Byers, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding health care right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at www.nslij.com.
Hey Ducks fans, your recreation destination this year is The Rinks at Hidden Pond Park. The Rinks features 2 full-size ice rinks, a 97-acre summer day camp, a New York State licensed preschool academy, and a wide variety of birthday party options. Learn to skate, join one of many hockey leagues, swim in an Olympic-sized pool, and enjoy all the fun that The Rinks has to offer. Visit us today at 660 Terry Road in Hauppauge, or check us out online at therinks.com. The Rinks, your recreation destination.
Chris King back at Bethpage Ballpark. Another beautiful evening for baseball, and the third of 3 between Long Island and Sugarland, with the Ducks going for a sweep of the series. Well, again, a week ago tonight, we were privileged to have legendary New York sportscaster Ed Ingles call his first ever professional baseball game. He'd done just about everything there is to do in this industry except do play-by-play of a professional baseball game. So with 60 years of broadcasting experience under his belt, he came out to Bethpage Ballpark a week ago tonight, and here's how it sounded on 88.7 FM, WRHU, where he is still to this day the professional in residence. Here's Ed Ingles' call a week ago tonight.
Welcome to the Bethpage Ballpark, the home of the Long Island Ducks. Tonight, the Ducks take on the Bridgeport Bluefish in the finale of a 4-game set. Bluefish have won 2 of the first 3. I'm at Ingles. Here's the 2-1 pitch on the way. Swing the line drive into center field. Base hit. Coming over Ford. He'll field it as Martinez rounds first and holds up with the first base hit of the game. Again, the Bluefish are not a really good running team. They don't steal a lot of bases. Both runners have short leads off first and second. As Lansford looks in to get the sign from Vasquez. Runners off first and second, 2 outs. Lansford checks and deals. Swinging the line drive to right field. Drifting back, going back, and he did not get it. Bounces off his glove. 1 run scores around from second base, and scoring is Martinez. So Simmons with a 2-run double, scoring Martinez and Rashawn. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Wrapped to left, in between shortstop and third and left field for a base hit. Down to second goes Simmons. On at first is Redmond, so back-to-back base hits. And now here come the Bridgeport Bluefish with their 5th hit of the night. Brothers at first and second, 1 down. The outfield shaded slightly to the left for Castro. Right foot pointed down toward the first base side. Runners with a 3-stride lead. Lansford checks him. Here comes the first pitch. Sharp over third base down the left field line. That's a base hit. That's going to get some runs in. Around third and coming home is Simmons. Redmond goes to third, into second with an RBI double. It's Castro with a hot shot over third base as the diving Sergio Miranda could not come up with it. Here's the 3-2 on the way. Back that ball, backhanded on the third baseman. Long throw to first. He gets him on a nice backhanded play by Miranda. That was right over the bag. Backhanded, fired the first, got him by a half a step. 5-3 is retired, and so the Ducks get out of a tough situation there. They do surrender another run. Waits on the 1-1 pitch. Bases loaded. Ducks down 3-1. Smacks one in the center field. Center field, the Charger will not get that. That drops in for a hit. 1 run scores. It's a 3-2 ball game, and the bases are loaded. As Lentini strokes a sharp single to center field, knocks in a run, and the Ducks still have the bases loaded with nobody out. Here's Puckett 0 for 3 in the night, but bases loaded, nobody out. He wraps him between short and third. That's going to give him a tying run. Let's see, nope, they're not going to go for the lead run. So again, the bases remain loaded. Puckett comes up with an RBI single, and here come the Ducks as they now have tied the game, waiting on the 2-0 count. McMillan to the stretch. Here comes the pitch. Wrapped sharply off the third baseman's glove into left field. That'll get the lead run in, and the Gales take a 4-3 lead for the Ducks as a sharp single by Ford right off the glove of the third baseman Castro. He went down to his knees. The ball hit off the top of his glove in left field. So the Ducks, with 3 consecutive singles, have now taken the lead. So Ruiz with a 3-0 count, and still nobody out. To the stretch, McMillan. Here's the pitch. High outside, ball 4, walks in another run. I may have to get on the scorecard to do so. That is the 6th base on ball given up by Bridgeport pitchers. 3 balls and no strikes, bases loaded, 4 runs in. Ducks on a rampage here in the bottom of the 7th. The flock is moving. Had to do a little dance to get out of the way. Left one. Harris walks. Another run comes in. The 7th walk of the game. That brings in Puckett with the 5th run of the inning. So here's the payoff pitch from Chapman to Vasquez. 3-2. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Low and away. Dropped the ball to Rodriguez, but he quickly gets up. Throws it first, and Vasquez strikes out. And what a job by Chapman. He comes in with the bases loaded, 5 runs in, and then strikes out the next 3 batters. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way. Wraps up towards the second base. Jim, the bobble by Puckett, picked up on the shortstop, throws the first, and over the head of the first baseman. 2 runs will score. Bluefish are down to the last strike, trailing 6-5 to the Ducks. But they have that tying run at first base. The crowd gets up on their feet applauding. And they want Malone to put this young man away. Almonte. 0-2. You can hear the crowd. Peering in is Malone. Here is the 0-2 pitch on its way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And Malone comes in, gets the 3 outs, preserves the victory for the Ducks. 7th strikeout of the night for the Ducks pitching. And the Ducks come back from a 3-1 deficit to beat the Bridgeport Bluefish 6-5 on a night when they made one big inning stand up. I just want to mention, if you enjoyed tonight's broadcast, Brian and I are here just for one night. I want to do a professional baseball game. I've done a lot of things, but not done that. So that wraps up my 60-year career by doing a game. And we have enough fireworks tonight where the Long Island Ducks defeated the Bridgeport Bluefish by a score of 6-5. I want to thank you for joining us tonight. That's going to wrap it up here at Bethpage Park. Good evening, and stay warm and dry.
Well, there you have it. The legendary New York sportscaster Ed Ingles a week ago tonight as he called the Ducks' victory over the Bridgeport Bluefish again. In his 60 years of professional sportscasting, he had never done play-by-play of a professional baseball game, so he got to live out a dream, did an unbelievable job, got a Ducks victory, and some fireworks to follow to celebrate. So again, thanks to Ed Ingles, professional in residence at 88.7 FM WRHU, for doing such a great job a week ago tonight. Well, tonight the Ducks are looking to make it an 8-game winning streak and a 3-game sweep of the Sugarland Skeeters. Right-hander Bobby Blevins on the hill for Long Island, and fellow righty Matt Wright goes for Sugarland. We'll take a closer look when we come back.
Hi, this is Steve Foucault, pitching coach for the Ducks. And you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding health care right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at www.nslij.com.
Life without Ducks baseball.
Emily, quit texting. James, get off the iPad. Honey, pick a channel.
Life with Ducks baseball.
Bethpage Ballpark is set. Quacker Jack is ready, and the flock is prepared to defend their title. All we need is you. For game times, promos, and tickets, visit liducks.com.
It's a blast. Now that's more like it.
Long Island Ducks baseball. Life is better here.
Hi, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding health care right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at www.nslij.com.
Hi, I'm former Major Leaguer John Franco. Growing up in Brooklyn, I dreamed of playing professional baseball. My dad, a city employee, worked hard so I can live out that dream. The team at MCU is a lot like my dad. They're New Yorkers you can count on, and they'll work hard to help you reach your financial goals.
Municipal Credit Union has a full range of financial services that make sense in today's economy. Join today. Call 1-866-JOIN-MCU or visit nymcu.org.
MCU, strong, trusted, growing.
Great job with our national anthem tonight. That was the YMCA of Long Island Performing Arts Group and the Dream Team, the children from the YMCA of Long Island, as it is YMCA of Long Island night here tonight at the ballpark. Now for your starting lineups. First for Gary Gaetti's visiting Sugarland Skeeters. They come in 0-2 on the second half, and right now last in the Freedom Division, 2 games back of the first place York Revolution. Ryan Langerhans will lead it off in left field. Adam Godwin is the 2-hitter in center field. Brian Barton bats third in right field, and Delwyn Young is the cleanup hitter and DH. Nick Stavanoa bats fifth at first base. Chase Lambin hits sixth and plays second base. Taylor Harbin is the shortstop batting seventh. Dominic Ramos at third base hits eighth. And the catcher, Danny Lehman, bats ninth. All that in support of the right-hander, Matt Wright, who comes in 6-6 on the year with a 3.47 earned run average. For Kevin Baez, Long Island Ducks, they are 2-0 in the second half, and thanks to losses earlier today by the Bridgeport Bluefish and the Camden River Sharks, the Ducks find themselves right now alone in first place atop the Liberty Division. Faylat Lentini will lead it off in right field. Cody Puckett plays second and bats second. Lou Ford in center field hits third, and Adam Bailey, who's had homers in both of the games of this series thus far, will swing cleanup and play left field. Brendan Harris at third base hits fifth. Joash Brodeen at first base hits sixth. Brandon Bance, the newcomer, will catch and bat seventh in his Ducks debut. John Myers in the 8-hole is the DH. Dan Lyons, the shortstop and 9-man. And right now on the hill, going through his warm-ups, the 29-year-old right-hander from Briarcliff, New York, 6 foot tall, 200-pound Bobby Blevins, who makes his 14th appearance of the year and his 14th start. Blevins with a 5-3 record and a 4.17 ERA. In 84 innings pitched, he's allowed 85 hits. He's walked 16 and struck out 58. So Bobby Blevins trying to deliver the sweep for the Ducks as they close out their longest homestand of the season, an 11-gamer, and what a homestand it's been for Long Island. Thus far, they are 8-2 in the first 10 games. Again, in this series, Monday night an 8-1 win for the Ducks. Last night a 9-3 victory. So they have had 2 convincing victories already over the Sugarland Skeeters, and they are hoping to make it a sweep here tonight. So Bobby Blevins, the righty, is ready, and the left-swinging left fielder, Ryan Langerhans, to lead it off here for the Skeeters. Langerhans on the year batting .294, 4 homers, 28 runs batted in. Another beautiful night for baseball. Sunshine, blue skies, lots of big puffy clouds overhead, and just a soft breeze right now pushing from right towards left field. Blevins' first pitch of the game is taken for a strike, and the count 0-1. So 7:09 our first pitch time, and after the second pitch, usually we'll find out what tonight's temperature is. The 0-1 is up and in for ball one.
Suffolk Transportation Services temperature of tonight's ball game, 76 degrees.
So 76 degrees, a little cooler than we were in the low 80s each of the first 2 games of this series. Count 1-1 on Langerhans, and he pulls it on the ground to second for Cody Puckett, bobbles it, picks it up, snaps it to first in time to get Langerhans for the first out. Well, defensively tonight for the Ducks, it is Joash Brodeen at first base, Cody Puckett at second, Dan Lyons is the shortstop, and Brendan Harris at third. Adam Bailey's in left, Lou Ford in center, Faylat Lentini in right, Brandon Bance in his Ducks debut is the catcher, and on the mound, Bobby Blevins, the right-hander for Long Island. So 1 away, and here's the 2-man and center fielder from the right side. That is Adam Godwin for the Skeeters. He takes a strike, says home plate umpire Frank LeParic. He is joined by Joe Cruz at first, and Warren Nicholson tonight is our umpire over at third base. 0-1 is grounded foul, slowly down the left field line. The manager of the Skeeters, Gary Gaetti, over to pick it up and flip it in the seats. And a good start for Blevins as Godwin quickly down in the count, 0-2. Bobby Kickson comes home and almost hits Godwin in tight, spinning him off the plate with ball 1. So Godwin back in. He does stand very close to the home plate as Blevins looks home to Bance, and the 1-2 pitch is pop foul high behind home plate, out of play. And the count holds at 1-2. Bobby Blevins' last outing was here on Friday night in a 5-2 victory over the Camden River Sharks. He got the win with 7 innings of 6-hit, 1-run ball, did not walk a man, and struck out 3. His 1-2 here is again fouled off back behind home plate, and Godwin battling here to try to get aboard. Godwin on the year, a .232 hitter, no homers, 5 runs batted in. 1-2 again, and that in the air foul, first base side. Joash Brodeen will give it a look, but it's about 3 rows into the second level of seats, and a gentleman makes a nice one-handed grab. Take home a beautiful souvenir. So Blevins being made to work here as Godwin battles him at a ball and 2 strikes. Bobby's pitch is pushed through the left side and into left field. So Adam Godwin with a 1-out single, and the first base runner of the game for the Skeeters.
Hitting third for the Skeeters, the right fielder, number 11, Brian Barton, number 11.
So here's the 3-man and right fielder, a right-handed hitter, Brian Barton, Batting .225, he's got 4 homers and 31 runs batted in. Godwin at first has 2 steals this year. He's been caught stealing 3 times, so Joe Ashbrodeen will hold him aboard as Barton takes his time getting in. Bobby Blevins peers over his left shoulder at Godwin at first. And the first pitch to Barton is an inside strike, and the count 0-1. Here at Bethpage Ballpark, we go 400 feet to dead center field and 325 down the lines with, again, just the slightest of breeze right now, pushing from right field towards left. Ducks have done a lot of their damage in this series with home runs. They had 5 homers here Monday in the 8-1 win and 2 more last night in the 9-3 victory. Throw over to first and Godwin back. They have out-homered the Skeeters 7-2 in this series. And again, the Ducks have come from behind to win each of those games. They trailed each contest 1-0 before rallying and putting together a nice effort that included 1 big inning in both games. 0-1 misses low here, 1 ball and 1 strike. Last night it was a 6-run bottom of the 5th that pulled them away in a 1-1 game. And on Monday night, it was a 4-run bottom of the 7th that really blew open a 4-1 game in their favor. 1-1 the count to Barton. Blevins' pitch is not going to count. Time was called by home plate umpire Frank Leparic on the part of Barton just before the pitch was released. So Bobby did the smart thing, throw that pitch anyway. Many a pitcher has been hurt trying to hold up when they're ready to come home. And Bobby did hold the set quite long, as I think he was trying to get a read on whether Godwin was going to break from first. And everybody resets. No score, top of the first, 1 on, 1 out for Sugar Land. And now Bobby's going to throw over to bring Godwin back to the bag. This is the 10th meeting of the year between these two teams. Ducks are 7-2 thus far against Sugar Land. Quite a reversal from a year ago when they went 3-17 in the season series and lost all 10 games down in Texas. 1-1 is foul back upstairs behind home plate, and Blevins out in front of Barton 1-2. And for Bobby Blevins, he is looking for a measure of revenge tonight. His worst outing of the season came here against the Skeeters on June 23rd. In fact, he opposed Matt Wright that night, the pitcher who's going tonight for Sugar Land. And Wright and the Skeeters beat Blevins and the Ducks 12-5. I'll give you Bobby's numbers in a minute, but it was by far the worst outing and the roughest he's been knocked around all year. 1-2 is grounded to short. Lions will have it there to second for 1. Puck it on to first, and not in time as Barton's able to leg it out to keep the inning alive. So the fielder's choice goes 6-4. Godwin forced out at second. Barton, the 2-out runner at first for Delwyn Young, the DH and cleanup man, a switch hitter batting left.
Delwyn Young, number 24.
Young in at .238 for his batting average, 4 homers, 31 runs batted in. So last time Bobby faced Sugar Land here in that 12-5 loss, he went just 6 1/3, allowed a season-high 11 hits, a season-high 9 runs, a season-high 8 of them earned, didn't walk anybody, and struck out 5. So Blevins looking for a little payback to what the Skeeters did to him on this field in late June. First pitch to Young is lashed foul down the right field line, almost took out the first base coach, and he was able to jump over the top of it. And that's a loud strike off the bat of Delwyn Young. Bobby Blevins did have one very good outing against these Skeeters in Sugar Land on May 24th. Took a no decision in a 3-2 loss, but tossed 7 innings of 4-hit, 1-run ball with a walk and 2 strikeouts. 0-1 to Young is looped down the right field line, but foul. And the count 0-2. So Bobby, 2 starts against Sugar Land, an 0-1 record, 1 very good start in Sugar Land, 1 very bad start. In fact, his worst of the year here in a 12-5 loss to these same Skeeters. And again, that same starting pitcher, Matt Wright, goes tonight. So it's a rematch of the June 23rd game with Blevins and Long Island trying to come out on top here tonight. Still scoreless in the top of the first. 0-2 the count on Young. Barton, the 2-out runner at first. And this one fouled again into the club seats upstairs right behind home plate. Everybody down below waiting for a bounce. And I think that one's going to stay up top. And prior to Bobby's strong outing on Friday night, he had really had 2 rough outings in a row back-to-back, giving up 8 runs earned to the Skeeters and 7 runs, 5 earned to the Revs in York. 0-2 here is high and away. He met with Kevin Baez, the manager, just to say, hey, Skip, please have confidence in me. I know I can do a lot better than that. And Kevin said, I haven't lost any confidence in you, Bobby. And sure enough, that confidence was rewarded on Friday night in the 5-2 win over Camden when he tossed 7 innings of 6-hit, 1-run ball. So Blevins right back on track. Bobby's 1-2 is down the left field line. A long run for Adam Bailey going over, and it's off his glove and into foul territory, but it's a fair ball. So that's going to go down as a 2-base hit or an error on Bailey. We'll have to see. But Adam Bailey got there. It was a long run, and it just ticked right off his glove in fair territory before he crossed into foul. And it's a 2-base error on Adam Bailey, the left fielder. So Brian Barton goes from first to third. Delwyn Young reaches second on the 2-out error that keeps the inning alive. And Adam Bailey, so sure-handed, and especially the fact that he catches with his right hand. He's a lefty thrower, so that hand is a lot closer to the line when he's running over. He doesn't have to cross over his body backhanded to make the grab. So let's see if the Ducks can pick him up here. Nick Stavanoa, the first baseman and 5-man, is in from the right side. Ball 1 down and away. So again, the inning should be over if Bailey makes that catch. He doesn't, and instead it continues for the Skeeters, who have second and third now and a chance to break on top. And Sugar Land has had a 1-0 lead in each of the first 2 games, only to be blown out by the Ducks in each contest. 1-0. Check swing, called strike, says home plate umpire Frank Leparic. And the count 1-1. Monday night, Skeeters had a 1-0 lead. Ducks scored 8 unanswered runs to win 8-1. Last night, Skeeters had a 1-0 lead. Ducks scored 9 straight runs to lead at 9-1 before Sugar Land got single runs in the 8th and 9th in a 9-3 loss. 1-1 here, very late swing and a miss by Stavanoa, and he's down in the count 1-2. Stavanoa, a .246 hitter. He leads the team with 9 homers and also leads the Skeeters with 33 runs batted in. So Blevins in front, 1-2. Bobby's pitch is poked to first for Joe Ashbrodeen. He will take it to the bag, and the side retired. For Sugar Land, no runs, a hit. There was an error, and 2 men left. Middle of the first inning tonight at Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. It's the Sugar Land Skeeters 0, and the Long Island Ducks coming to bat.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Bobby Blevins, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Beautify your patio, walkway, driveway, or pool surround with Nicoloc paving stones and walls. Nicoloc's specially formulated paver shield offers extra surface wear protection and color enhancement throughout the thickness of the paver. Paver shield guarantees that your pavers will look great for years to come. Bring home the elegance with Nicoloc. Visit the Nicoloc Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicoloc.com.
Let Nicoloc paver, Nicoloc pavers, pave your way.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Well, a scoreless game heads to the last of the first, and the Ducks and Municipal Credit Union have teamed up this season to present the Walk with a Purpose promotion. Now, every time a Long Island Ducks player walks, Municipal Credit Union will make a donation to the Quackerjack Foundation. Municipal Credit Union serving members since 1916. Well, defensively for the Skeeters tonight, Nick Stavanoa is at first, Chase Lambin at second, Taylor Harbin at short, and Dominic Ramos at third. Ryan Langerhans in left, Adam Godwin in center, Brian Barton in right, Danny Lehman does the catching, and on the hill tonight for the Skeeters, the 32-year-old right-hander from Robinson, Texas, 6'5", 250-pound Matt Wright, who makes his 15th appearance of the year. First to face him is the right fielder and right-swinging Phelan Lentini, who cuts through the first pitch from right, and the count 0-1 on Lentini, who's having just a terrific season for Long Island. First-year Duck is Lentini, and here he waves through the changeup for strike two. Phelan batting .329, second-best average on the Ducks, third-best average in the Atlantic League, a homer and 36 runs batted in. Leads the league in total at-bats and stolen bases. And here, hits it deep to left center field. Adam Godwin, the center fielder, going back, leaping up at the wall, and he made an incredible catch and then crashed into the wall and held onto the ball. What an amazing grab by Adam Godwin to take away an extra base hit from Phelan Lentini, one away. Oh my goodness, he just launched himself into that wall in left center, caught the ball, hit the wall, went down on the track, and somehow held on. So an asterisk on the score sheet right away for Adam Godwin in center field on the Phelan Lentini at bat. So one away, here's Cody Puckett, the two-man and second baseman. Cody on the year hitting .278, 3 homers, 38 runs batted in. First pitch swinging, and he pops it up in a shallow center. The second baseman, Chase Lambin, makes the call and the catch, and very quickly 2 up and 2 down. All right, we'll let Bob Otone introduce our next batter, the 3-hitter and center fielder from the right side.
Hitting in the third position for your Long Island Ducks, here's the center fielder, number 20, Lou Ford, number 20.
Bob has a way of doing that, stretching out that Lou for Lou Ford. Leading the Ducks in batting average at .378. It's second in the league coming in. He's got 11 homers and 58 runs batted in to lead Long Island as well. Those 11 home runs tied for third in the league, and he leads the league with both 58 ribbies and 58 runs scored. Lou Ford, the only player in the league with over 100 hits on the year, as here he takes down and away, and the count 1-0. Ford now also leads the league in games played, as he is the only player who has played every game for his team. Tonight, 72 for 72. He swings through the Matt Wright pitch here, and the count 1-1. Matt Wright is 6-6 in his 14 starts this year, with a tidy 3.47 earned run average. Ford fouls it, third base side. Kevin Baez with a rare drop there with his left hand, and the count 1-2. Matt Wright is 7th in the league in earned run average at 3.47. So one of the best pitchers against one of the best hitters in the league here with 2 out and nobody aboard. 1-2 pitch is fouled straight back. This year, Matt Wright has tossed 83 innings, allowing 77 hits. He's walked 32 and struck out 69. And again, 15th game, 15th start of the year for the right-hander. He's ahead of Ford, a ball and 2 strikes. And almost hit him there in tight, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 69 strikeouts for Wright have him third in the league. He is 7 back of John Brownell, the league leader for Long Island, who was the winner here last night. Count runs full on Ford. No score, bottom of the first. John Brownell last night became the league's first 9-game winner. Payoff to Ford in the air to left. Langerhans moving over will make the grab on a line drive to retire the side. Ducks go in order. We go to the second on Long Island. No score between the Skeeters and the Ducks.
Hi, this is Adam Bailey, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Labor is on the move. PEF.
They are the Public Employees Federation.
They know it's time for workers to unite, to speak out, to demand government accountability for the way public services are delivered.
They provide healthcare services, mental health services, and services to the developmentally disabled.
They're the Public Employees Federation.
PEF, the problem-solving union.
PEF is the union that cares for the community. Learn more at pef.org. PEF, labor on the move.
Well, no score as we go to inning number 2, and the Ducks Health Report is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. Only injury to report is to right-handed reliever Josh Lansford. And last night, Kevin Byers was trying to get him into the game after John Brownell's 7 innings, and on the very last pitch he threw in the bullpen down the right field line, experienced some stiffness in that throwing shoulder. So Josh Lansford, nothing serious at all day-to-day with some stiffness in that right shoulder, and that's the only injury to report for Long Island. So no score as we go to inning number 2, and Bobby Blevins, the right-hander for the Ducks, to start with the 6th man and second baseman, the switch-hitting Chase Lambin, batting from the left side. Lambin, a 183 hitter with 4 homers and a dozen runs knocked in. Blevins reaches for a handful of dirt on a humid evening, as it's been for all 3 games of this series. And the first pitch gets the outside corner at the knees, and the strike count 0-1 on Chase Lambin. Blevins from right in the middle of the rubber deals. And this one looped foul over the net behind home plate. And I believe went just below the facade of the upper deck. Might have caught a piece of it. Just to our left in the broadcast spot. Right on the main level we are, the concourse level behind home plate. And I know they have that big couch down there that is the best seat in the house, but I think we have the best seat in the house in the booth tonight. 0-2 here is well hit the center field. Lou Ford went back and now comes in, and he will make the catch for the first down. So 1 away, and here's Taylor Harbin, the shortstop and 7-man from the right side.
Taylor Harbin, number 6.
Harbin on the year batting .306, third best average on the Skeeters, a homer, and 16 runs batted in, and he has sat out the first 2 games of this series. So this is our first look in this series tonight at Taylor Harbin. Wide open stance from the right, and then he closes it up as he swings and fouls it back to the top of the screen. 0-1 on Harbin. For Bobby Blevins, this is his 3rd year with the Ducks, 3rd year in the Atlantic League, and his 8th year of pro ball. He's won back-to-back titles with Long Island. Here the 0-1 is on the hands and foul to the backstop. And the count 0-2, but each of the past 2 years, Bobby has joined the Ducks late in the regular season. Pitched well there, pitched well in the playoffs, but has not been with the flock the entire season. This is the first time he's begun the year with Long Island. And now he's ahead 0-2 here on Harbin. And misses down and away with ball 1. No score, top of the second. Skeeters have 1 away and nobody on for their shortstop and 7-hitter from the right side. 1-2 pitch. Busts him in at the shins, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, for the Ducks, a final game of an 11-game homestand in which they are an impressive 8-2. A win tonight, they'll go 9-2 on the homestand. 2-2 here is wrapped foul down the left field line. And the count holds on Harbin. And got to remember, this homestand started 1-2 the Ducks were 3 games in. They lost 2 of the first 3 to the Bridgeport Bluefish. And that was a 5-game series. They rallied to win the final 2 games and take the series. So they went 3-2 against the Bluefish. swept Camden in a 3-game series and have won the first 2 here from Sugar Land to put together a 7-game winning streak. Here, this one a worm burner to short for Dan Lyons. Sidearms across to Joe Ashbrodeen to get Harbin 6-3 for the second out.
Batting in the 8th position, go third baseman number 4, Dominic Ramos, number 4.
So that'll bring up the third baseman and 8-man, a right-handed hitter, Dominic Ramos, who on the year is hitting .299. Dropped below 300 last night, but still an impressive number. He was top 10 in the league in hitting, has just dropped out of that with a homer and 16 runs batted in. Ramos bunts it, and I believe they're going to say it hit in foul territory before it kicked back to Blevins. It would have been an easy out for Bobby to flip it to first or even take it to the bag himself as it deflected that way. But clearly, they're going to say here that it actually hit in foul territory in the left-hand batter's box, or check that. I believe it hit at the feet of Ramos in the batter's box and immediately was called foul by home plate umpire Frank Leparic. So 0-1 on Ramos as Blevins tries for a 1-2-3 inning. Here's Bobby's pitch. Throws bunt again. I believe he got the bat head back and out of the way on an inside offering. 1 ball and 1 strike. Last night, Sugar Land's Sean Gallagher retired the first 9 ducks in a row to open the game, so he took a perfect game to the 4th inning before Phelan Lentini broke it up. 1-1 is in the air to right for Lentini on cue. Making his way over towards the line, he makes the grab, and that'll retire the side. The Bluefish go, the Skeeters go 1-2-3. We go to the bottom of the second. Scoreless on the island are the Ducks and Sugar Land.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Brett Lauren, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
It's your money, and you have the power to save it. Make a few simple changes, and you can use less electricity and save real money. By installing Energy Star light bulbs and products for your home, you can save hundreds of dollars each year. At PSEG Long Island, we're working hard to serve you in the way you deserve. Check out our energy-saving tips and tools at psegliny.com/save money.
Well, fans, every double play that the Ducks turn this season is presented by the New York State Public Employees Federation, PEF, the problem-solving union, providing health care services, mental health services, and services to the developmentally disabled. New York State Public Employees Federation, the union that cares for the community. A no score as we go to the bottom of the second. Bobby Blevins tosses a 1-2-3 top of the inning. And righty Matt Wright for the Skeeters retired the Ducks in order in the very first inning. Got an amazing catch in left center field from his center fielder Adam Godwin to rob Lentini of an extra base hit to open the festivities. And then got Puckett to pop out, Ford to line out. And so he begins with a cleanup man and left fielder from the left side. It's Adam Bailey for Long Island. Right in the full windup, and his pitch is swung through by Bailey for strike one. Adam hitting .266, 11 home runs now on the year. That's tied for third in the Atlantic League, and he's knocked in 43. 0-1 is inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. In fact, Bailey has homers in each of the first 2 games of this series. 1-1 is taken foul over the netting behind home plate. And just to our left here, behind the dish. And they count 1-2 now on Adam Bailey, who gets a bump up into the cleanup spot because Randy Ruiz, in case you missed it yesterday, was signed away by a team in the Mexican League. So the Ducks lose their almost everyday DH, occasional first baseman, but more importantly, they lose their cleanup hitter. And boy, Randy Ruiz in 45 games as a Duck hit .298, 40 ribbies, and 9 home runs. He had 3 two-homer games and a pair of grand slams as well. 2-2 is looped right into the glove of the second baseman, Chase Lambin, so a soft line drive gets Bailey. 4 in a row retired by Matt Wright to begin the game. It'll bring up the third baseman from the right side, the 5-hitter, Brendan Harris.
Hitting in the 5th position for Long Island, third baseman number 25, Brendan Harris, number 25.
So here is Harris batting .279, 3 homers, 19 runs batted in. Very good start tonight for right-hander Matt Wright for the Skeeters. First pitch is in there for a strike. Wright's last outing was Friday in Southern Maryland. He took the loss in an 8-5 defeat. Went 5 innings, allowing 5 hits, 5 runs, but only 2 of them earned. Had 3 walks and 8 strikeouts. And that broke up a run, though, in which he was undefeated in his previous 7 starts. 0-1 is a check swing foul ball high on the first base side. 0-2. So Wright, in his previous 7 starts prior to Friday night, July the 4th, down in Waldorf, Maryland, was 5-0 with 2 no decisions in his previous 7 starts. And the Skeeters had won all 7 of those games. So last 7 straight times he was on the hill, it was 7 victories for Sugarland before Southern Maryland beat him 8-5 on Friday night, hanging him with the L. He's ahead of Brendan Harris here, 1-2. Curveball bounced to short. 2 hops for Taylor Harbin. Throws across to get him, 2 away. So 2 out, nobody aboard, and here's the switch-hitting first baseman and 6-man batting from the left side. It's Joash Brodeen for Long Island. A .251 hitter. He's got 5 homers and 36 runs batted in. No score last of the second. Bases empty and 2 away for the Ducks. And trying to backdoor him was Matt Wright here. He missed away, and they count 1-0 now on Brodeen. Full windup for Matt. And missing high, it's 2-0. Again, Wright beat the Ducks here when facing Bobby Blevins back on June 23rd, and he got the win in a 12-5 victory. 2-0 is taken all the way for a strike. And in that game, Wright went 6 2/3, allowing 8 hits and 4 runs. He walked 4 and struck out 4. Here he gets another strike, and the count 2-2 on Joash Brodeen. So deuce is wild, 22 at the plate, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and a call, 3rd strike, as he gets Joash looking. First strikeout tonight for Matt Wright, and for the 2nd straight inning, he retires the side in order. 2 complete tonight at Bethpage Ballpark, no score between the Ducks and the Skeeters.
Hey fans, this is infield Sergio Miranda, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey Ducks fans, your recreation destination this year is The Rinks at Hidden Pond Park. The Rinks features 2 full-size ice rinks, a 97-acre summer day camp, a New York State licensed preschool academy, and a wide variety of birthday party options. Learn to skate, join one of many hockey leagues, swim in an Olympic-sized pool, and enjoy all the fun that The Rinks has to offer. Visit us today at 660 Terry Road in Hauppauge, or check us out online at therinks.com. The Rinks, your recreation destination.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
No score as we go to inning number 3 tonight at Bethpage Ballpark. Last night in the Atlantic League, the York Revolution in York, PA beat Somerset 11-5 to go to 2-0 on the young half. Somerset 0-2. Camden went to 2-0 with a 3-0 victory over Lancaster in a rain-shortened 5-inning affair down at Campbell's Field in Camden, New Jersey. And the Bluefish went to 2-0 to start the second half with a 7-2 victory up in Connecticut over Southern Maryland. There were a couple of matinees earlier today, and they were both good news for the Ducks. Lancaster won it 4-1 in Camden as they salvaged the finale of that 3-game series, and Southern Maryland won it 6-5 in Bridgeport against the Bluefish, also to salvage the finale of that series. But the good news for the Ducks, they started the day at 2-0, tied for first with Bridgeport and Camden, but the Bluefish lose, the River Sharks lose, so the Ducks now alone in first place atop the Liberty Division at 2-0. The Bluefish and River Sharks are 2-1, and the Somerset Patriots, the first half champions, still looking for their first win of the second half as they start at 0-2. So the Ducks and the York Revolution are the only two teams in the Atlantic League still unbeaten in the second half at a perfect 2-0. Well, Bobby Blevins to start against the 9-hitter for the Skeeters. The catcher from the right side, it's Danny Lehman. Blevins' first pitch is in there for a strike, and the count 0-1 on Lehman, who for the year is a .348 hitter, and again, limited action, joining the Skeeters about halfway through the half. No homers, 8 runs batted in. Here he rips it into center field, almost took off Blevins' head, and it's a leadoff single for Lehman. First time tonight Sugarland has had the leadoff man aboard.
Back to the top of the order for the Skeeters with left fielder number 29, Ryan Langerhans. Number 29.
So back to the top of the order for Ryan Langerhans. The left fielder grounded out to Cody Puckett at second to begin tonight's game. And Langerhans has had a nice series in the first 2 games, 3 for 8, runs scored, run driven in. Had a solo homer here Monday night down the left field line in the top of the first on the very first pitch of the game from Jared Lansford. Takes a strike on the outer edge. Little did the Skeeters know that would be the only run they'd score all night. As Langerhans hits the first pitch of the game for a homer, they're up 1-0. Ducks would win the game 8-1. Lehman being held on at first by Brodeen. He has not attempted a stolen base this year. And now Blevins trying to hit that same spot, misses outside, and the count 1-1. No score, top of the third. Skeeters with Lehman at first and nobody out for Ryan Langerhans, the longtime Major League veteran. Blevins peers over his left shoulder at Lehman. And the 1-1 is skied to right. Lentini moving over with Ford. Lou Ford, the center fielder, makes the call in right center and the catch for the first down. So it'll bring up Adam Godwin, the center fielder, and 2-man from the right side.
Center fielder, number 41, Adam Godwin. Number 41.
Adam Godwin, a nice game last night, 2 for 5 with a pair of singles. And that broke a long slump he had been in. He was 0 for 16 in the previous 5 games and just 2 for 36 in his previous 11 games. So he had as many hits last night, 2, as he did in his previous 11 games combined. Swings through this one, and the count 0-1 on Godwin, who singled to left back in the opening inning. He's got one of only 2 hits in the game tonight. Skeeters have them both. Godwin a first inning single, and Danny Lehman a single here to lead off the third. Oh, 1 is in the air to right center field. Lentini, the right fielder, going over. This time it'll be his ball as he makes the catch. 2 away. So a couple balls hit to that right center gap. Ford, the center fielder, took the first one from Langerhans. Lentini, the right fielder, took the second one from Godwin.
Number 11.
So Lehman's still at first. 2 away. And here's Brian Barton, who bounced into a force play back in the opening inning. Barton, the only Skeeter last night who did not have a hit in their 9-3 loss. Skeeters have had tons of hits in their losses. They just haven't been able to put them together for runs. Barton lays off an inside pitch for a strike. 0-1. Sugar Land had 10 hits Monday, only 1 run. 10 hits last night, only 3 runs. And only 1 run into the 8th inning. And again, a lot of the credit goes to Jared Lansford, Monday's starter for the Ducks, who went 8 innings. And John Brownell, last night's starter for Long Island, who went 7. They both wiggled out of some major jams to keep Long Island close and then got the benefit of pitching well when the Ducks blew each game open. Here in the center field for Lou Ford, backing up on it, will make the grab. And on 3 fly ball outs, the Skeeters are retired. No runs, a hit, and a man left. We go to the bottom of the 3rd on the island. The Ducks and the Sugar Land Skeeters still scoreless.
Hi, this is Bob Zimmerman. You're listening to Long Island Ducks Baseball on LIDucks.com.
Hi, I'm former Major Leaguer John Franco. Growing up in Brooklyn, I dreamed of playing professional baseball. My dad, a city employee, worked hard so I can live out that dream. The team at MCU is a lot like my dad. They're New Yorkers you can count on, and they'll work hard to help you reach your financial goals.
Municipal Credit Union has a full range of financial services that make sense in today's economy. Join today. Call 1-866-JOIN-MCU or visit nymcu.org.
MCU, strong, trusted, growing.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire 15th anniversary season through live chats with Ducks players and exclusive video clips. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Life is better here.
Well, hey, Duck fans, that final out in the top of the 3rd inning was the 15th out of tonight's ball game. Now, did you know that a 15-minute call to Geico could save you 15% or more on your car insurance? Get a free quote today. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO, or visit geico.com. We go to the last of the 3rd. Sugar Land and Long Island remain scoreless. Matt Wright doing his best impression of Sean Gallagher, as again last night Gallagher went once through the order, 9 in a row retired to begin the game. Wright so far is 2/3 of the way there. He has faced the first 6 Ducks and retired them all. And now a newcomer for Long Island in his Ducks debut. It's the catcher and 7-man, a right-handed hitter, Brandon Bance.
Position for Long Island, the catcher, number 14, one of the newest of the Long Island Ducks. Here's Brandon Bance, number 14.
So as always, Bob O'Tone right on it, welcoming him as the newest member of the Long Island Ducks. Bance is a 27-year-old catcher from Midlothian, Texas. So I'm sure the Skeeters know where that is, as they have 13 Texas natives on their squad. First pitch to him is in there for a strike. He stands 6'1", 205 pounds. First year with the Ducks, first year in the Atlantic League, and 6th year of pro ball for Brandon Bance, wearing number 14. Missing outside here is Wright, 1 ball and 1 strike. Kevin Baez before the game told me very good receiver of pitches, very good defensive catcher, and he hopes that he can hit a little bit more than he has in his career, as here he takes a ball on the count 2-1. In his minor league career, he's just a .231 hitter in almost 300 games, most of those in the Mariners organization. Here he swings through it, and the count 2-2. So Bance has done a nice job thus far with Bobby Blevins, and we'll see what he can do at the plate. He was he was playing earlier this season in the Nationals organization at AA Harrisburg in the Eastern League. 22 games there, he actually hit pretty well. .271 was his batting average. 2-2 here is lashed foul, first base side, and the count holds on Brandon Bance. So he and Jan Vasquez are the 2 current catchers on the Ducks roster. As he takes up high, earlier in the week, the Ducks traded Keith Castillo away to the Frontier League to welcome in Brandon Bance. So Bance took a couple of days to get acclimated. Hasn't played a game in about 3 weeks, and he'll get a payoff here. And he rips it into left field. Langerhans going over on the run will make the catch just in front of the warning track on the full run. Another great grab by the Skeeters here tonight to rob Bance of his first hit as a Long Island Duck. So 7 in a row retired by the right-hander, Matt Wright. And it'll bring up John Myers, the DH and 8-man from the right side. And Myers, the beneficiary of the departure of Randy Ruiz to the Mexican League as he inherits the designated hitter role for now. And Myers on the year hitting .228, a pair of homers, 9 runs batted in. First pitch to him is way up high for ball 1. Myers last night only 1 hit in the game, but it was a solo homer to left field in the bottom of the 5th. That gave the Ducks the 2-1 lead at the time, and Long Island never looked back, never trailed after that. Here, puts it in the air to left field. Langer hands, moving over to his left, gives way to the center fielder, Godwin, at the last minute. Called him off and made the catch for the second out. 8 up and 8 down for Matt Wright. Trying to go once through the order if he can get Dan Lyons, the shortstop, from the right side. So here is the aforementioned Lyons, batting .273, a homer, and 23 runs batted in. No score, bottom of the 3rd. Ducks looking for their first base runner of the game. Skeeters have had 2 men on a pair of singles. Matt Wright misses down and away, and the count 1-0. So Matt Wright coming in 5-1 in his last 6 decisions, and 1-1 this year in 2 games against the Ducks. 1-0. Foul back over the netting behind home plate to even the count. We talked about Wright winning here on the island June 23rd in the 12-5 win. Down in Texas on May 23rd, he fell to Long Island 4-0 and took the loss, giving up all 4 runs, 3 of those earned in 8 innings, or check that, in 6 1/3 innings of 8-hit ball. Count 2-1 on Lyons after ball 2. And now 2-2 as he waves through it. Phelan Lentini waits on deck. Robbed of an extra base hit to open the game on a leaping catch at the wall in left center by Adam Godwin, the center fielder. 2-2 is pop foul up high behind the plate. And Dan Lyons here battling to get aboard. Another 2-2. And that fought off back to the netting, straight behind home. And the count holds. So Matt Wright again has surrendered 4 runs against in a little over 6 innings of work in each of his 2 games against the Ducks. 1 here, 1 down in Texas. Against Sugar Land, Texas, about 20 minutes outside of Houston. 2-2 is low, and the Ducks looking for their first base runner here, with Lyons working the count full. 2 out, nobody on, scoreless game, last of the 3rd. Right in the full windup, and his payoff is low for ball 4. So there it is, our first Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. So Lyons tonight breaks up the perfect game at 2 2/3. Ducks still looking for their first hit, and let's see if Phelan Lentini can get it tonight. It would be his 100th hit of the season. Again, he's second in the league in hits, just 3 back of Lou Ford, who's got 102 and is the only player in the league to pass the century mark in hits on the year. First pitch is on the ground to short. Harbin was playing him the pull, flips to second. They force Lyons there, and that'll retire the side. So for the Ducks, no runs, no hits, a walk, 1 man left. We've played 3 tonight in Central Islip. It's the Sugar Land Skeeters nothing and the Long Island Ducks nothing.
Hi, this is shortstop Dan Lyons. You can follow me on Twitter at @TheDannyLyons, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding healthcare right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at www.nslij.com.
Life without Ducks baseball.
Emily, quit texting. James, get off the iPad. Honey, pick a channel.
Life with Ducks baseball.
Bethpage Ballpark is set, Quacker Jack is ready, and the flock is prepared to defend their title. All we need is you. For game times, promos, and tickets, visit liducks.com.
It's a blast. Now that's more like it.
Long Island Ducks baseball. Life is better here.
Good pitchers duel going on tonight between a pair of right-handers, Bobby Blevins for Long Island and Matt Wright for Sugarland. We go scoreless into the fourth inning. For Sugarland, no runs, 2 hits, no errors. For the Ducks, no runs, no hits, and 1 error. This is Chris King. I thank you so much for tuning into Ducks Baseball tonight, making us a part of your Wednesday evening, no matter where you're listening to tonight and watching along around the world at liducks.com and, of course, at youtube.com/DucksBaseball. We'll get to our fourth inning trivia in just a minute. Bobby Blevins set to start against the cleanup man and switch hitter from the left side. It's the DH Delwyn Young, who reached on a 2-base error down the left field line by Adam Bailey in the opening inning. Bailey made a long run to the line to try to catch a fly ball, and it ticked off his glove in fair territory into foul, and Young ended up at second base. Here Blevins misses away, and the count 1-0. That could have been a disastrous error, as it came with 2 away and continued the inning, as here Young hits it down the right field line, a long run for everybody, and nobody can get to it. And Lentini got there to pick it up off the grass, but Cody Puckett gave it a dive. Brodeen was there. Lentini couldn't get there. So a seeing eye single down the right field line for Delwyn Young. And for the second straight inning, the leadoff man aboard. So again, when Young reached on that 2-base error back in the first, Skeeters had Brian Barton on first. He went to third. Young went to second. Instead of inning over, it was second and third and 2 away, but Blevins got Nick Stavanoa to ground out to first to end the threat and keep Sugarland off the board. Here is Stavanoa, 0 for 1 with that ground ball to Brodeen back in the opening inning. Delwyn Young with a big lead already. He's right at the cutout. Has 1 steal this year in 1 try. Does not go, and this one grounded foul up and down over the head of the manager, Gary Gaetti at third base. And the count 0-1 on Nick Stavanoa. He's had a nice series, 3 for 7 in the first 2 games, a double in each game, and last night had a double and a walk. No score, top of the fourth. Skeeters with the leadoff man aboard again, like they had last inning when Danny Lehman singled, and then Blevins induced 3 fly ball outs. 0-1 is right down the middle, 0-2. Gary Gaetti goes through the signs down at third. Nick Stavanoa, a look from the right-hand batter's box, and Delwyn Young, the same from first base. Blevins yet to record a strikeout tonight. He's at 0-2 here on Stavanoa. Bobby holds the set, the pitch. On the ground to third for Brendan Harris. To second for 1. Puckett on to first. In time! And around the horn. 5-4-3 double play. And fans, that double play by the Ducks is brought to you by New York State Public Employees Federation, PEF, the union that cares for the community. Perfect ball for Brendan Harris to turn 2 on, a rocket off Stavanoa's bat. And they're able to get it around the horn easily to retire a pair. So now 2 outs, nobody on. And here's Chase Lambin, the second baseman, who flew out to Lou Ford in center his last time up. And he cuts through the first pitch, 0-1. So Bobby Blevins, like the starters before him, Jared Lansford here Monday, John Brownell last night, finding a way to wiggle out of early jams. And so far, keep the Skeeters off the board. And Sugar Land got a run against each of those pitchers the last 2 nights, but no more against Long Island starters. Up high, Mrs. Blevins here with a fastball, and the count 2-1. No major league experience for Bobby Blevins. Spent 6 years in the Dodgers organization, going from rookie ball all the way through AAA, but never getting to pitch in L.A. Grounded foul off the railing in front of the Ducks dugout, first base side. And the count now 2-2 on Chase Lambert. And both pitchers tonight have been very efficient in this ball game thus far. Bobby's 2-2. And that grounded foul again down the right field line. Blevins unofficially at 53 pitches here in the 4th. Strike away from ending the inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody aboard for Sugar Land. And this one, another ground ball foul off the railing that protects the Ducks dugout on the first base side. So Lambert battling here in the series. He's 2 for 8, going 1 for 4 in each game, Monday and last night, with a single in each contest. 2-2. Ripped into the glove of the second baseman, Cody Puckett. And so a line out ends it for Sugar Land. No runs a hit, nobody left on the double play. We go to the bottom of the 4th. The Sugar Land Skeeters and the Long Island Ducks still tied 0-0.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Beautify your patio, walkway, driveway, or pool surround with Nicoloc paving stones and walls. Nicoloc's specially formulated paver shield offers extra surface wear protection and color enhancement throughout the thickness of the paver. Paver shield guarantees that your pavers will look great for years to come. Bring home the elegance with Nicoloc. Visit the Nicoloc Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicoloc.com.
Let Nicoloc paver, let Nicoloc pavers pave your way.
Hey, Duck fans, you want all the latest inside info on your back-to-back Atlantic League champion Long Island Ducks? Then follow Ducks President and General Manager Michael Pfaff on Twitter at twitter.com/LIDucksGM. You'll find out first right here about player transactions, special stories, and so much more. You'll also be able to interact with Michael directly and get his take on all things Ducks baseball. Head to twitter.com/LIDucksGM today and make sure to follow along throughout the entire 15th anniversary season. Ducks baseball. Life is better here.
Well, we go to the bottom of the 4th in a scoreless game, and Bobby Blevins went to work so quickly in the top half of the inning, we never got to our 4th inning trivia. We will get it to you here in the bottom half of the inning, as Matt Wright will deal with Cody Puckett, who popped out to second his first time through. All right, here's our question tonight. Ducks currently on a 7-game winning streak, their longest of the season. What is the franchise record for the longest winning streak in team history? And what year did it happen in? First pitch to Puckett is on the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. Bottom of the 4th, no score. Ducks have had just one base runner tonight, and that's been on a walk to Dan Lyons, so still looking for their first hit against the right-hander Matt Wright, who misses down and away, and the count 1-1. So again, what is the record for the longest winning streak in team history, and in what year did they accomplish it? They're getting close, I'll tell you that. They're not there yet, but they are getting close to that mark, so he gives a little bit of a hint. 2-1 is on the ground to third. Dominic Ramos with an overhand toss to Nick Stavanoa. 5-3 goes Puckett for the first out. Going to bring up Lou Ford.
Long Island center fielder number 20, Lou Ford, number 20.
Ford hit the ball hard, but he lined out to the left fielder Ryan Langerhans his first time up, and what an amazing series Lou Ford has had. Coming in 6 for 8 in the 2 games with 4 runs scored and 2 driven in. He was 3 for 4 last night with 2 singles and a double. He was 3 for 4 Monday with 3 singles and a walk. Here he takes ball 1 from Matt Wright. And again, last night he passed 100 hits on the year. First player in the league to do so. So he comes in at 102 hits, leading the league in hits, in total bases, in runs scored, in RBIs, in on-base percentage, and also in games played. Again, Lou Ford is now the only player in the league who has played in every game that his team has played this season, all 72. When will Kevin Baez finally give him a rest? I don't know. 2-1 the count to Ford as Wright from the full windup deals. And Lou pops it up foul territory first base side. Stavinoa drifting with it, going back, reaching over his head, and making the grab for the second out. So still no hits for Long Island. And here's Adam Bailey to try to break that run up of Matt Wright's, which is at 3 2/3. Bailey again has homered in each of the first 2 games of this series. Last night a 2-run homer down the right field line in the bottom of the 7th that made it 9-1. And Monday night a solo shot to right in the bottom of the 2nd that tied the game at 1. So Adam Bailey now up to 11 home runs, tied with Lou Ford for the team lead and tied for 3rd in the Atlantic League. Homer here would break up the no-hitter and put the Ducks on top of a scoreless game. Ball 1 from Matt Wright. And now a ground ball foul wide of first. Ball and a strike on Bailey, who coming into Monday's game was struggling. He was 0 for 6 in his last 2, just 2 for 16 in his previous 5 games, but then he goes 2 for 4, scored 2, drove in 1. And now he's put together a nice series, 3 for 7, 4 runs scored, 3 driven in. And also named to the All-Star team was Adam Bailey. Here, cuts through one at the belt for strike 2. So in case you missed that announcement earlier in the week, Lou Ford, Adam Bailey, and starting pitcher Sean Garceau will represent Long Island in the All-Star game a week from tonight down at beautiful Constellation Field in Sugar Land, Texas. The league's All-Stars will take on the Skeeters. Check swing here on a breaking ball. They appeal to 3rd. Warren Nicholson says he held up. And the count 2 balls and 2 strikes now on Adam Bailey. Brendan Harris waits in the on-deck circle. Quackerjack stomping his feet atop the Ducks dugout, clapping his hands, trying to get Long Island going. And it's a foul ball down in the dirt beside home plate here for Adam Bailey, and the count holds. So Quackerjack stomping, clapping, doing it all behind the Ducks, or on top of the Ducks dugout, and getting everybody behind the dugout going. As Long Island still looking for that elusive first hit tonight here in the 4th inning off Matt Wright. No major league experience for Matt Wright, 11 years of affiliated ball, most of that in the Braves organization. He's also pitched in the Royals and A's organization. And Danny Lehman, his catcher, wants to chat with Matt Wright, who pitched for the Barnstormers in 2011, Sugarland in 2012. Last year spent the whole season in the Diamondbacks organization at AAA Reno in the Pacific Coast League, and back now for his 2nd year in Sugarland and his 3rd season of Atlantic League Baseball is veteran Matt Wright. 2-2 pitch, and that just missing away, and he's run the count full. No score, bottom of the 4th, 2 out, nobody aboard for Long Island's new cleanup hitter, Adam Bailey, in the place of Randy Ruiz, who's gone to Mexico. The payoff is popped up foul behind home plate, and we'll do it all over again. So another full count offering from the righty, and a curveball. He waited on it and fouled it right back to the screen, just underneath it. Count remains 3 balls and 2 strikes. So Ducks already know they've won the series here. They are going for the sweep. Earlier today, Camden couldn't complete the 3-game sweep of Lancaster. Bridgeport couldn't complete the 3-game sweep of the Blue Crabs. payoff pitch is skied foul here down the right field line. The first baseman Stavanoa over, but it is well up and in to the second level of seats. Skeeters here playing a pretty big shift on Adam Bailey, as the only man on the left side of second is the third baseman, Dominic Ramos, or might actually be the shortstop. Down and in, though, misses right, and he walks him. Second walk of the game, another Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins. So, only 2 base runners tonight for the Ducks have come on base on balls. And with 2 outs and Bailey at first, here's Brendan Harris. Bailey with just 1 stolen base on the year in 1 attempt. Harris grounded out to the shortstop Taylor Harbin back in the second inning in his only previous at-bat. Harris brings in a 3-game hitting streak and hits in 7 of his last 9. Puts it in the air here to center field. Adam Godwin going back into right center to line it up and make the grab to retire the side. For the Ducks, no runs, no hits, a walk, 1 man left. 4 innings complete in Central Islip tonight. The Skeeters and the Ducks 0-0.
Hi, this is right-handed pitcher Josh Lansford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on Park in the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Labor is on the move. PEF.
They are the Public Employees Federation.
They know it's time for workers to unite, to speak out, to demand government accountability for the way public services are delivered.
They provide healthcare services, mental health services, and services to the developmentally disabled.
They're the Public Employees Federation.
PEF, the problem-solving union. PEF is the union that cares for the community. Learn more at pef.org. PEF, labor on the move.
Well, fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle Inn Shop on your next visit to the Duck Pond, where exclusive, hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. All proceeds benefit the Quackerjack Foundation, the charitable arm of your Long Island Ducks. Good old-fashioned pitcher's duel going on here tonight between Bobby Blevins of Long Island and Matt Wright of Sugarland. Scoreless game goes to the last of the 5th. Blevins has surrendered 3 hits, all singles. Wright hasn't given up any. So Blevins to go against the bottom third of the order. Taylor Harbin, Dominic Ramos, and Danny Lehman for Sugarland. Begins with Harbin, the shortstop, who grounded out to his counterpart, Dan Lyons, back in the second. Boy, he's got that wide open stance, almost facing Bobby Blevins, and then he swings that front leg in when he goes to hit, and here he pulls it on the ground to third. 2 hops for Brendan Harris. Strong overhand throw to Joash Brodeen. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Third baseman, number 4, Dominic Ramos, number 4.
So to bring up Dominic Ramos, so far tonight he has flied to right in his only previous at-bat. Ramos came in 1 for 8 in the series. Rips it, foul down the left field line, almost took out the umpire. Warren Nicholson there, who had to raise his arms, and now he's doing a little cha-cha. I think Brendan Harris is having some fun with him there at the hot corner. But pretty cool move by Warren Nicholson to get himself out of the way and avoid being scorched on that rocket off the bat of Ramos, and the count 0-1. Oh, 1 is into center field, and that's going to drop in front of Lou Ford. So 4th base hit of the game for the Skeeters, all singles. First tonight for Ramos, and a 1-out runner for Sugarland.
Skeeters catcher, number 7, Danny Lehman. Number 7.
So bring up the catcher, Danny Lehman. Single to center, his first time up. Throw over, and Ramos back on his feet. Ramos 5 steals on the season. He's been caught twice. No score, top of the 5th. Sugarland trying to break on top for a third straight game. It hasn't served them well in the first 2. Little nubber foul back behind home plate. 0-1 on Lehman, who sat out Monday's game, went 1 for 3 last night with a double, a walk, and 2 runs scored. And with a single tonight, Danny Lehman now with a 6-game hitting streak and hits in 8 of his last 9. Bobby Blevins unofficially at 60 pitches here in the 5th. His counterpart Matt Wright at 62 through 4 innings as Lehman fouls it away. And Blevins out in front of him, no balls and 2 strikes. Again, earlier today, in a pair of matinees, Lancaster won it 4-1 in Camden over the River Sharks to salvage the finale of that 3-game series. And Southern Maryland won it 6-5 in Bridgeport, also to take the finale in that series. And again, the Barnstormers and the Blue Crabs helped Long Island take over sole possession of first place atop the Liberty Division at 2-0. The Ducks are 2-0. Bluefish and River Sharks now both 2-1, and Somerset 0-2. 0-2 to Lehman, and that popped up on the infield. The second baseman, Cody Puckett, making the call and the catch for the second out. So the only other game going on tonight is in York, Pennsylvania at Santander Stadium. And right now the Somerset Patriots a 4-0 lead over the York Revolution as they play in the top of the 5th. 2 away, Ramos still at first, and back to the top of the order for Ryan Langerhans, who has grounded to second and flied to center. He's 0 for 2. Blevins a long stare into his new catcher, Brandon Bance. And now the first pitch is outside for ball 1. Yankees in action tonight in Cleveland, where the Indians have a 3-1 lead in the top of the 5th. Newcomer Brandon McCarthy, just acquired from the Diamondbacks in a trade, starting tonight for the Bombers. And Mark Teixeira with a home run for the Yankees, his 16th of the year. 1-0 here is low, and the count 2-0. Mets 1-0 lead over the Braves, top of the 6th in Flushing. And if you haven't heard earlier today, what could be some potentially very bad news for the Yankees, the ace of their staff, Masahiro Tanaka, who got knocked around in Cleveland last night, had some elbow inflammation today, and he's been sent home to New York for an MRI. 2-0 here is down and away, and it's ball 3 to Ryan Langerhans. So Tanaka, who leads the majors with 12 wins, and oh my goodness, where would the Yankees be without him? Now might be without him for an extended period of time. Again, the MRI will occur in New York probably tomorrow. 3-0 here is way outside, ball 4. So first walk of the night for Bobby Blevins, and now 2 on, 2 out for Adam Godwin. And again, you have to remember these 2 battery mates are working together for the first time. Brandon Bance is in his first game with the Ducks. Bobby Blevins in his 3rd season with Long Island, but it's the debut for Bance, and so he goes out to talk to the right-hander here just to take his temperature and make sure they're on the same page at a big juncture of the game that's reaching its midpoint. No score, top of the 5th. Skeeters have Ramos at second, Langerhans at first, and the 2-out hitter is Adam Godwin, who has single to left and fly to right. Righty for Blevins. Bobby's pitch just inside for ball 1. So make it 5 straight balls now from Blevins, and you wonder if Godwin is going to see a strike before he swings at anything. Check of second, the 1-0. It'll be delayed. And by the way, just to wrap up our fourth inning trivia here in the fifth, the Ducks' longest winning streak in franchise history was a dozen games, 12 straight wins in July of 2006. So again, they are more than halfway there with 7 straight wins coming in tonight, trying to make it 8. 1-0 here is lined right into the glove of the first baseman, Joash Brodin, who had him played perfectly, and that'll retire the side. For Sugarland, no runs, a hit, a walk, and 2 men left. We're halfway home, middle of the fifth inning. Ducks and Skeeters scoreless on the island.
Hey fans, this is infielder Cody Puckett, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
All 2,000 of us at PSEG Long Island care deeply about our communities. Our company has a long-standing commitment to giving back. And our people, along with our energy efficiency and renewable energy programs, are helping to improve the businesses and towns we all call home. Learn more about how we're working together to better serve our communities. Visit us at psegLINY.com/community.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the Hebrew National Picnic Area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as a color guard, be the Nickalock Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, display your group's artwork, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Life is better here.
Well, we head to the bottom of the fifth. Ducks still looking to break up the no-hitter of Matt Wright, as he has allowed just 2 base runners in this game through 4 innings. A 3rd inning walk to Dan Lyons, a 4th inning walk to Adam Bailey. And so Joash Brodin, newcomer Brandon Bance, and John Myers will be the threesome to try to get the first hit of the night off Matt Wright. Brodin in, and he takes low for ball 1. Joash struck out looking back in the 2nd inning, the only strikeout recorded tonight for Wright, who now has 70 on the year, 3rd in the league, 6 back of John Brownell, the Ducks starter last night, who leads the league in strikeouts. Although it was not a Brownell-like performance last night as far as strikeouts were concerned. He only had 2 in his 7-inning stint. 2-0 is skied to right. The second baseman Lambin going back, the right fielder Barton calling him off, and it's Brian Barton who makes the catch for the first out. So can Brandon Bance in his first game as a Duck break up the no-hitter? He absolutely crushed the ball his first time up in the left center, but the left fielder Ryan Langerhans made a terrific all-out running catch in the gap to take away an extra base hit. Again, Bance in his Ducks debut here tonight. First pitch to him is a strike. Brandon made it up to the big leagues for 1 game with the Seattle Mariners last season. 0-1 is into center field here for a base hit, and there it is. Brandon Bance has his first hit as a Duck, and he breaks up the no-hitter here of Matt Wright. 1 out into the 5th inning. So leave it to the new guy. And the Ducks finally get their first hit of the game, a clean single into center field by newcomer Brandon Bance. So that's got to feel good in your first game. And now, the go-ahead run aboard with 1 away in a scoreless game last of the 5th. John Myers, the DH, flew to center his first time up. He's 0-for-1. Wright's pitch is on the outside corner at the knees, 0-1. Again, Myers' only hit of this series was a solo homer last night to left field in the bottom of the 5th that gave the Ducks the 2-1 lead. They never looked back. Bance dancing at first. And here, another strike to Myers. And the count 0-2. Again, Brandon, a big guy, a catcher, not expecting him to run here. But you never know the element of surprise. Maybe could catch the Skeeters by surprise. 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So first strikeout swinging tonight for Wright. Second overall. 2 gone.
Log on the shortstop, number 12, Dan Lyons, number 12.
So 2 away, Bance at first. And here's Dan Lyons, one of 3 base runners the Ducks have had tonight. He drew the first walk of the game back in the 3rd. So no official at-bats for Lyons, just 1 plate appearance. And last night, Dan had a run of RBIs in 4 straight games come to an end. Missing up high is Wright. Lyons came into the series red hot. He had 3 straight multi-hit games, 3 straight multi-RBI games. But went 0 for 3 Monday, although he did drive in a run. And then 1 for 3 last night, a single, and he was hit by a pitch. Fouls this one away, high on the first base side, and the count 1-1. One here is a strike, and the count now 1-2 to Dan Lyons. No score, last of the 5th. Matt Wright has given up his first hit of the game to Brandon Bance. A 1-out single, and now trying to get Lyons to retire the side. The 1-2 is slap foul high on the first base side. Is Wright, first time all night pitching from the stretch. Again, he's been in the full windup most of the night, except when the Ducks have had base runners, and that hasn't been too often. Ducks, again, the best hitting team in the Atlantic League average-wise at .277. Also the most hits of any team in the league. So give Wright credit. He's been terrific. 1-2 just misses away as it was framed beautifully by the catcher Danny Lehman, but he didn't get the call. And that evens up the count at 2-2 on Dan Lyons. Bance short of the cutout at first. Bluffs a run, does not go. And then missing up and in near the head of Lyons was Matt Wright. Again, Dan was hit by a pitch here last night and nearly hit there again. Phelan Lentini waits on deck for Long Island. So payoff pitch coming. The runner goes. And that in the air to right center field. Brian Barton going over will reach up and make the catch to retire the side. But the Ducks do get their first hit of the ball game. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. We're through 5 on the island. The Ducks and Skeeters still 0-0.
Hi, this is pitcher John Brownell, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hi, I'm former Major Leaguer John Franco. Growing up in Brooklyn, I dreamed of playing professional baseball. My dad, a city employee, worked hard so I can live out that dream. The team at MCU is a lot like my dad. They're New Yorkers you can count on, and they'll work hard to help you reach your financial goals.
Municipal Credit Union has a full range of financial services that make sense in today's economy. Join today. Call 1-866-JOIN-MCU or visit nymcu.org.
MCU, strong, trusted, growing.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center in Ronkonkoma. Uncover the perfect balance of memorable, award-winning service and the most central location Long Island has to offer. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center is located less than a quarter mile from the Islip MacArthur Airport with a state-of-the-art health and fitness center, high-speed internet access, a world-class outdoor pool, and the great food and fun inside the Brickyard Bar and Grill. There's never been a better time to visit the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center. Best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 585-9500 today. That's 631-585-9500.
Hi, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
No score as we go to inning number 6, and Duck fans, you can follow along all season long as the Long Island Ducks try and meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. Now, if the Ducks hit 100 home runs this season, Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is our family tradition. No home runs tonight for the Ducks, but they do have 7 home runs in the first 2 games of this series, and now 52 on the year. And again, just past the midpoint of the season, just past the midpoint of that 100 home run mark they need to meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. For the Sugarland Skeeters, Brian Barton to lead off the 6th in a scoreless game. Bobby Blevins' first pitch is in there for a strike, and the count 0-1 on Barton, who's bounced into a force play and flied out to center. Again, here on Monday night, the Ducks tied a season high with 5 home runs in the game. The 0-1 is tap foul behind home plate, 0-2. Randy Ruiz, in his final game as a Duck, it turned out, had a pair of 2-run homers before departing. Cody Puckett had a solo home run. Adam Bailey had a solo home run. And Brendan Harris had a solo home run on Monday night. Then last night, Bailey had another home run, so he's homered in both. And John Myers had a home run. So 7 home runs in the first 2 games. But tonight, just 1 base hit for Long Island as Barton, defensive swing here just to keep himself alive, fouled it back. And the count 0-2. Brian had his 7-game hitting streak come to an end last night. Still has hits, though, in 9 of his last 11 games, and has turned his season around since beginning the year with Southern Maryland and struggling, coming to Sugarland and thriving. Here he takes low, and the count 1-2. Again, he was batting just $131 as a Blue Crab through 30 games. Through his first 30 as a Skeeter, batting .319. So he's raised his average almost 200 points on his new team. Blevins ahead, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Bobby's pitch, grounded foul down the left field line, and the count holds on Brian Barton. Barton also had a 10-game road hitting streak come to an end last night as well. And again, the only Skeeter last night who was hitless, and then he was actually pinch hit for in the late innings by Neil Medchill, who promptly hit a pinch hit home run in the 8th inning. But again, window dressing in a 9-3 loss. 1-2. In tight at the belt, spinning him off the dish. And the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. No score, top of the 6th. Skeeters with 4 hits. The Ducks with only 1 so far tonight from newcomer Brandon Bance. Bobby's 2-2. And that a call, 3rd strike. He got the inside corner. And there it is, the first strikeout of the night for Bobby Blevins comes here in the visitors' 6th for out number 1. So it'll bring up Delwyn Young.
Designated hitter, number 24, Delwyn Young, number 24.
Young has reached on an error by the left fielder Adam Bailey and also singled down the right field line. One of those seeing eye singles his last time up. Way up in the air, but Brodeen at first, Puckett at second, and Lantini at right. Couldn't get to it. It dropped between them. Strike 1 from Blevins to Delwyn Young. Young having a terrific series coming in. 4 for 9 with 3 singles, a double, and a run knocked in. Here he pops it up behind home plate. Brandon Bance, the catcher, to the warning track and makes a great grab. Oh, he didn't pick it up until late, but Brandon Bance showing some of that defense. The major reason the Ducks acquired him and brought him here to Long Island, 2 gone. So Blevins
Nick Stavanoa, number 20.
Will look for his second 1-2-3 inning of the game. He retired the side in order back in the second. Here's Nick Stavanoa, 0 for 2 with a ground out, and he's grounded into a double play. Stavanoa spent the last 2 years playing in Japan. First pitch to him here is popped up, again behind home plate. Again, Bance near the screen will make the basket catch this time. Oh, Brandon Bance showing off the leather, and that'll do it for the Skeeters. They go in order. We go to the bottom of the sixth. Ducks and Sugarland still nothing but zeros.
Hey, this is pitcher Eric Neeson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Bring your birthday to the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available for the 2014 season. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Well, we head to the bottom of the sixth inning. Still scoreless are the Ducks and Skeeters. In the top of the order, and Feilat Lentini to get it going for Long Island. He comes in tonight with a 16-game home hitting streak. That is the longest of any player in the Atlantic League this year. He's yet to extend that. And overall, Lentini has an 11-game hitting streak and hits in 32 of his last 33 contests. Here, Matt Wright starts him out with a breaking ball strike on the outer edge of the knees. And the count 0-1 on Lentini, who has flied out to center and bounced into a force play. 0-1 is another strike on the outer edge, and Matt Wright, keeping it out of the wheelhouse, gets a pair of quick strikes on Long Island's right fielder. 0-2 is a swing and a miss, so on 3 pitches, Lentini down on strikes. Third K tonight for Wright, 1 away.
Long Island second baseman number 2, Cody Puckett, number 2.
So here's Cody Puckett. He has popped to second and grounded to third. Puckett yet to extend his own 4-game hitting streak, and he has hits in 6 of his last 7. Cody's done such a nice job hitting of late. He cracked the top 5 in the league in total hits. He came in at 79 and make it 80 as he rips it down the left field line and towards the corner. Big turn at first. He'll head back. Just the second hit of the night for Long Island. And Puckett now with a 5-game hitting streak and 80 hits on the year, 5th most in the league. So 1-on-1 out, and here's Lou Ford.
Number 20.
Puckett on the year has 3 stolen bases. He has not been caught. And Lou Ford tonight has lined to left and fouled out to the first baseman, Stavanoa. 0 for 2. Again, Ford 6 for 8 in the first 2 games of this series. 3 hits in each contest. Thought about it, laid off it. It got the outside corner at the knees for a strike. Ford yet to extend a 7-game hitting streak, during which he has 6 multi-hit games and 18 hits in those 7 games. Been red hot. 0-1 almost hit him at the knees, and the count 1 ball and 1 strike. So Ford has got that average at 378 coming in. Although 0 for 2 tonight drops him back to 375 according to the scoreboard in left center. 1-1. And that well hit back toward the pole and left. If it's fair, it's trouble. And that ball is foul. Oh, he just got out in front of it. Absolutely mashing it down the left field line. So Matt Wright won't throw that again, whatever that pitch was, as now he's in front of Ford, a ball and 2 strikes. Puckett leads off first as the 1-out runner. Scoreless game, last of the 6th. The 1-2, up and in again. Little chin music from Wright, and Ford does not appreciate it. And the count 2-2. Lou's also been hit by a pitch 7 times this year. Has him in the top 5 of that category. Great chance here for Long Island to break on top. They get a base runner on Puckett's hard hit ball down the left field line, and now here's Ford, who hits everything hard. And Wright's going to throw over to first, thinking that Cody might take off. Ducks might play a little hit and run. Bailey on deck. Puckett does not go, and Lou pops it up down the right field line. A long run for everybody, but the second baseman, Chase Lambin, gets there and makes the catch for out number 2. So let's see if Adam Bailey can pick up Lou Ford.
Long Island fielder number 13, Adam Bailey, number 13.
Bailey tonight 0 for 1. He has lined out softly to the second baseman Lambin and drawn a base on balls. One of only 2 walks tonight from Matt Wright. Only Duck hits tonight: a Puckett single this inning, a Bant single last inning, as Wright took the no-hitter into the 5th. First pitch to Bailey will be delayed as Wright just held that set way too long, trying to peer over his left shoulder to see if Puckett was going to break for second base. Again, he's set. This time comes home and gets a strike. Looked inside. Adam tried to hold up, but home plate umpire Frank Leparic says strike 1, and the count 0-1. Oh-1 is low and away. Good grab by Danny Lehman, the catcher, to prevent Cody Puckett from advancing from first base. Final game of the homestand for the Ducks. It's been a very good one. It could be a great one with a win tonight. They would finish at 9-2. After going 1-2 their first 3 games of the homestand, they'd win 8 in a row. Breaking ball tried to backdoor him, missed high and away. And the count 2-1 now on Adam Bailey. And the Ducks will head to Lancaster, Pennsylvania tomorrow morning and start a 4-game series against the Barnstormers tomorrow night. It'll be the battle of the bridesmaids, if you will, because the Ducks finished second in the Liberty Division in the first half, and the Barnstormers finished second in the Freedom Division in the first half. 2-1 pitch, and he fouled it back to the screen, 2-2.
Everybody clap your hands.
2-2 coming. And that pop foul down the left field line. And with this Skeeter team playing Bailey to pull, everybody's got a long run, but it's well foul and out of play. So the shortstop, Taylor Harbin, is just to the left of second base. Earlier in the game, he was playing to the right of second base as we look at him. And they had 3 infielders on the right side for Adam Bailey, who certainly does love to pull the ball, but they've adjusted it a little bit here to at least keep 2 infielders on each side of second base. 2-2 here is way outside, and that might be because Matt Wright's working him away. And the count now full. So big moment here, 2 outs, count full. Cody Puckett will run from first on a 2-out payoff pitch. So Bailey can hit a gap. Ducks could take the lead. Here's the payoff, and he hits it into center field for a base hit. Puckett around second, will go for third. Here comes the throw. He's in there, and the Ducks set up beautifully now. First and third for Brendan Harris. So putting the runner in motion made it much easier for Puckett to get to third base, as he's going to run on a 2-out, 3-2 pitch. And first time tonight, the Ducks have gotten a man as far as second base, let alone third. Skeeters tonight have had one man at third base. Brian Barton in the opening inning, he did not score. Ducks get their first man to third base tonight in Cody Puckett. So Puckett at third, Bailey with his first hit of the night at first. And the 2-out hitter is Brendan Harris, who has grounded to short and flied to center. No score, bottom of the 6th. Long Island trying to break through and take the lead. Strike on the outside corner from right, 0-1. And Brendan Harris had a home run here to left field in the 7th inning on Monday night. And a single was his only hit last night. Matt Wright set at the belt, and Brendan Harris called time. So again, Wright will reset, rolling the ball around behind his back in the bare right hand. 0-1 is low, 1 ball and 1 strike. Big moment in this game as the Ducks finally get a man into scoring position for the first time all night. Ball 2-1 now to Harris. So Cody Puckett, not only the first man to get to third, the first Duck to get to second base tonight. That's how good Matt Wright has been. Had given up no hits through 4 innings, gave up 1 hit last inning, and now 2 hits this inning. So maybe Matt Wright is starting to tire just a little bit. And right now, unofficially, at 92 pitches. 2-1 is in the air to center field. Adam Godwin running over, and he will make the grab in right center to retire the side. Oh, I thought it was going to get down for just a second, but Godwin used the speed to get there, and that'll do it for Long Island. No runs, 2 hits, 2 left. 6 complete tonight at the Duck Pond. Long Island and Sugar Land 0-0 is our score.
Hi, this is pitcher Jared Lansford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Hey Ducks fans, your recreation destination this year is The Rinks at Hidden Pond Park. The Rinks features 2 full-size ice rinks, a 97-acre summer day camp, a New York State licensed preschool academy, and a wide variety of birthday party options. Learn to skate, join one of many hockey leagues, swim in an Olympic-sized pool, and enjoy all the fun that The Rinks has to offer. Visit us today at 660 Terry Road in Hauppauge, or check us out online at therinks.com. The Rinks, your recreation destination.
Well, no score as we head to inning number 7, and Duck fans, don't forget you can chill out with a cold cup of Hampton Coffee Company gourmet iced coffee available right now at our concession stands. Hampton Coffee is the preferred coffee of the Long Island Ducks. Visit HamptonCoffeeCompany.com or visit their cafes in the Hamptons. 6 innings complete, the Ducks nothing, the Skeeters nothing for Sugar Land. No runs, 4 hits, no errors. For Long Island, no runs, 3 hits, 1 error. And righty Bobby Blevins takes to the hill for inning number 7 to go against 6, 7, and 8 in the Skeeter order. So Blevins at 77 pitches into the 7th. So both pitchers have been very, very efficient here tonight. And again, only 7 total hits after, again, the Ducks have scored 17 runs in the first 2 games of this series. Skeeters had 20 hits in a pair of losses. Shows you how good these pitchers have been tonight. Lambin trying to get something going, bunts it to third. Brendan Harris barehand, fires, and he got him! Oh, what a play by Brendan Harris at third to barehand the bunt by Chase Lambin and throw him out at first. The first asterisk on the score sheet tonight for Long Island because of the right throwing hand and arm of Brendan Harris.
Number 6, Taylor Harbin. Number 6.
The only play he could make, try to barehand it and get him, and he did just that. So Taylor Harbin, who has twice grounded out to the left side of the infield, stands in. He's nothing for 2. And a tight slider nails the outside edge from Bobby Blevins, 0-1. Stare into Brandon Bance and the 0-1. Well hit to left field. Adam Bailey going back toward the track, running over, will make the catch for the second out. Oh, Bailey got a great jump on that ball, and Harbin hit it about 315 down the left field line, where the pole is 325 feet away. 2 gone.
Skeeters third base for number 4, Dominic Ramos, number 4.
So Blevins has retired 6 in a row, and it'll bring up Dominic Ramos, who singled to center his last time up and has also flied to right. Bounces it wide of third and down the left field line, foul ball. Ramos just 2 for 10 in the series, with a single tonight and a single last night. Skeeters trying to avoid the sweep. The 0-1 misses in at the knees, 1 ball and 1 strike. Bucks trying to put together back-to-back sweeps as they completed the sweep of the Camden River Sharks on Sunday with a waddle-off win. 1-1 is low and away. 2 balls and a strike now to Dominic Ramos. In his 3rd year with the Skeeters, who have been in the Atlantic League just 3 years, beginning back in 2012. 2-1 is loop foul back over the netting, and we haven't talked a lot in this series about Tracy McGrady because he hasn't pitched, but the former 7-time NBA All-Star was taking batting practice yesterday, and he was launching some balls. In fact, the last time McGrady pitched was here on June 21st, and pitched just 1 inning as a starter before coming out, so they have really nursed him along, and he's made 4 starts but only pitched a little over 6 innings on the year. 2-2 has popped up, foul territory, first base side. Joe Ashbrodeen waits for it, makes the catch, and 1-2-3 go the Skeeters. Middle of the 7th inning, we're still scoreless. We'll keep it here as a young group from the YMCA of Long Island, the Performing Arts Center at the YMCA, will perform their rendition of God Bless America. Here's Bob O'Tone.
The Ducks are very proud to present the YMCA of Long Island Performing Arts Group, who will lead us in the singing of God Bless America.
To the oceans,
a great job by the youngsters from the YMCA of Long Island Performing Arts Group with God Bless America. 7th inning stretch at Bethpage Ballpark. The Ducks and Skeeters 0-0.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Phelant Lentini, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
It's your money, and you have the power to save it. Make a few simple changes, and you can use less electricity and save real money. By installing Energy Star light bulbs and products for your home, you can save hundreds of dollars each year. At PSEG Long Island, we're working hard to serve you in the way you deserve. Check out our energy-saving tips and tools at psegLINY.com/save money.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
No score as we head to the last of the 7th, and Duck fans, the Ducks return home back here to Bethpage Ballpark on Friday, July the 18th to kick off a 6-game homestand, 3 against York, 3 against the Bluefish. Get your tickets to the Bethpage Ballpark box office online at liducks.com or over the phone, 631-940-TIXX. Of course, you can use the Ducks mobile app on your smartphone to buy tickets these days as well. Joe Ash Brodeen to lead off the home 7th in a scoreless game. Matt Wright, the righty, into the full windup, and then called time at the last second. So now his first pitch is on the way. Bunt shown as the Ducks try to get something going, much the way the Skeeters did in the top half of the inning, but he drew it back and took the pitch for ball 1. Brodeen tonight has struck out looking and flied to right. 1-0 is low and outside, 2-0. So again, the Ducks had nothing going for the first 4 innings tonight, a no-hitter for Matt Wright. They got 1 hit in the 5th, 2 hits in the 6th, but still haven't been able to put a run on the board. This one popped up right side. The first baseman, Stavanoa, in foul territory, makes the grab for the first out. So here's newcomer Brandon Bance.
Look out, catcher number 14, Brandon Bance, number 14.
So again, Brandon Bance in his Ducks debut broke up the no-hitter of Matt Wright in the 5th inning with a single to center. Also flew out into left center deep. Ryan Langerhans made a great running catch to rob him of an extra base hit. Takes a strike. Brandon Bance's only game of Major League experience came with the Seattle Mariners, June 8th in Washington against the New York Yankees. 0-1 here is inside. He went 0 for 2 with a strikeout in a 3-1 loss, but I'm sure he could tell you everything about both of those at-bats. His only time in the big leagues. Here, Wright working quickly, gets in front of him 1-2. So 6 years of pro ball for 1 game in the big leagues for Brandon Bance. Trying to break Matt Wright's rhythm here. He stepped out and now back in. Down and away, misses the righty. 1 ball, or check that, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 is a call. 3rd strike. He got him looking on the outside corner. 4 Ks tonight for Wright and 2 away.
Designated hitter number 15, John Myers, number 15.
So here's John Myers. Has yet to extend a 9-game hitting streak he brought in. Flied to center, struck out swinging, nothing for 2 against Matt Wright. And Matt Wright right now at 100 pitches on the night. Waving through it is Myers for strike 1. Don't see too many games like this in the Atlantic League these days. Scoreless into the home 7. I like the old-fashioned pitchers' duels. The 0-1. I mean, it's great to see offense, don't get me wrong, and I like that too. It was a ton of fun watching the Ducks hit 5 home runs here Monday night. First time they've done that at home this year. They did it once in Lancaster, and then last night scoring 9 runs in the game. And having, again, a big inning in each of those games, but there's just something about old-fashioned pure baseball when pitching and defense dominate as they have tonight. Slider, again, he just waved through it. He was fooled badly on it. And it's nothing, or check that 1-2 on John Meyer. And both teams have played some terrific defense to keep this game 0-0. 1-2 pitch. And that time he laid off it. And it missed low and outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Still scoreless in the last of the 7th. Skeeters with 4 hits. Ducks with 3. And nobody tonight with an extra base hit in the game. Low and away. Good job by Myers to get the count to full. Again, each team has had only one man get as far as third base, and nobody score. Here's the 2-out payoff. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Back-to-back Ks, 5 strikeouts in the game now for Wright, who goes through the Ducks 1-2-3. We go to the 8th. The Ducks and Skeeters are scoreless.
Hi, this is Adam Bailey, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Beautify your patio, walkway, driveway, or pool surround with Nicoloc paving stones and walls. Nicoloc's specially formulated paver shield offers extra surface wear protection and color enhancement throughout the thickness of the paver. Paver shield guarantees that your pavers will look great for years to come. Bring home the elegance with Nicoloc. Visit the Nicoloc Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicoloc.com.
Let Nicoloc pavers pave your way.
Life without Ducks baseball.
Emily, quit texting. James, get off the iPad. Honey, pick a channel.
Life with Ducks baseball. Bethpage Ballpark is set. Quacker Jack is ready, and the flock is prepared to defend their title. All we need is you. For game times, promos, and tickets, visit liducks.com.
It's a blast. Now that's more like it.
Long Island Ducks baseball. Life is better here.
Hi, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Well, we go to inning number 8 in this scoreless game, and Bobby Blevins, who has retired 7 in a row, will go against 9-1-2 in the Sugarland order. Danny Lehman, Ryan Langerhans, and Adam Godwin. This is Chris King. I thank you so much for tuning in to Ducks Baseball tonight, making us part of your Wednesday evening entertainment. No matter where you might be listening and watching tonight around the world at liducks.com and youtube.com/DucksBaseball. So Danny Lehman to begin the festivities here in the visitors' 8th. He has singled to center and popped out to the second baseman, Cody Puckett. First time tonight that Blevins has put together back-to-back hitless innings. In fact, back-to-back 1-2-3 innings for Bobby, as he rolls the ball around in his bare right hand. Blevins twice this season has gone 8 full innings, but not beyond that. He's into the 8th, and he starts him out with a strike. Matt Wright is at 110 pitches through his 7 innings. We'll get you Bobby's number in just a minute. As here it's fouled away, first base side. Brodin over near his own dugout. but it's about 2 rows deep and then bounces back towards Joe Ash through the photographer as well, but never did make it to his glove. So a good start for Blevins, who's done that most of the night, getting out in front of hitters. And here Danny Lehman in an 0-2 hole. Blevins' pitch. Bounced to short. Dan Lyons to Joe Ash Brodeen, 1 away.
Back to the top of the order for the Sugarland Skeeters with left field at number 29, Ryan Langerhans, number 29.
So the always dangerous Ryan Langerhans will be the batter, 0 for 2 with a walk. And that walk he drew back in the 5th, his league-leading 46th base on balls. He's also 3rd in the league in on-base percentage is Ryan Langerhans at .419 coming in. But tonight he has yet to extend his 5-game hitting streak. Tough batter no matter who you are pitching, but again, when you're a righty like Blevins and a lefty in Langerhans, it makes it even more difficult. But Bobby off to a good start with a beautiful backdoor curve for strike 1. His 0-1 tapped foul near the Ducks on deck circle for strike 2. So boy, lately it's not just 0-1 for Blevins, it's 0-2 on just about everybody. Langerhans ready. 0-2. Poked into left field. Bailey will not get it. He's going to try to cut it off and hold him to a single. Big turn by Langerhans. But because Bailey got it in so quickly, he heads back with a 1-out single. So Langerhans with a 6-game hitting streak, but more importantly, a 1-out runner for the Skeeters.
Center fielder, number 41, Adam Godwin, number 41.
So 5th hit tonight for Sugarland. All have been singles. And it breaks up the run of 8 in a row retired by Bobby Blevins. Here's Adam Godwin, 1 for 3 with a single to left his first time up tonight. He's also flied to right and lined to first. Thought about a bunt, drew it back, and took the fastball in, 1-0. Top of the 8th, still no score tonight. Skeeters with 5 singles, Ducks with just 3, all singles as well. And Blevins at 92 pitches. Again, compared to Matt Wright's 110. Still very low numbers for an 8th inning. And he'll throw over here, bringing Langerhans back. Langerhans can run 5 steals, only been caught once. So will Gary Gaetti try to run him here, or let Adam Godwin try to hit him around? Blevins set at his letters. The 1-0 just inside as again he tried to get that strike in tight at the knees, but missed. 2-0. So Gaetti goes through the signs at third, and Blevins has to wait for Godwin to set himself in the right-hand batter's box. And now a 2-0. And that looked like he was taking all the way, and boy, had the plate but must have been low. It's 3-0. So Blevins will step off the rubber, rub up the baseball a little bit. And you got to think Godwin will take at least 1 here, if not 2, knowing a walk would put a man in scoring position in a scoreless game. Bobby's 3-0 is on the outside corner at the knees for strike 1. Gaetti claps along at third. Langerhans walks his lead off first base. Blevins ready for a 3-1. Langerhans goes. The pitch is up and in, though. Ball 4, and he's walked him. Just the second walk tonight for Blevins. Now first and second, 1 away for Brian Barton. And newcomer Brandon Bance, the catcher, out to talk to Bobby Blevins here in a big spot. Barton tonight 0 for 3. He's hit into a force play, fly to center, and struck out looking. And here comes Steve Foucault, the pitching coach of the Long Island Ducks, also to talk to his right-hander. So while they do that, we'll check the out-of-town scoreboard for you around the Atlantic League. Again, a pair of matinees earlier today. Lancaster won it 4-1 in Camden over the River Sharks to salvage the finale of that 3-game series. Southern Maryland won it 6-5 in Bridgeport over the Bluefish to salvage the finale of their 3-game series. And by virtue of both Camden and Bridgeport losing earlier today, the Ducks started tonight alone atop the Liberty Division with a record of 2-0. Only other game in progress, Patriots had an early lead, but York has rallied to tie the game at 5 now as they play in the bottom of the 8th at Santander Stadium in York, Pennsylvania. Again, the Revs and the Ducks, the only two undefeated teams in the second half going into play tonight at 2-0. Revs trying to sweep the Pats, Ducks trying to sweep the Skeeters. So Foucault had his conversation, Bance had his talk with Blevins, and now with 2 on and 1 away, here's Brian Barton. First pitch, and it's skied in a shallow center field. The second baseman, Cody Puckett, on the outfield grass makes the catch. Big second out on the first pitch to Brian Barton.
Designated hitter number 24, Delwyn Young. Number 24.
So if Bobby Blevins can get Delwyn Young, he can keep this game 0-0. Young tonight has reached on an error, singled down the right field line, and fouled out to the catcher, Bance. Check of second by Bobby, and the pitch on the ground and through the right side into right field. They're going to send Langerhans. Lentini comes up throwing, the play at the plate, not in time, he scores. Going for second is Young, and he is safe there. It's an RBI single for Delwyn Young, and the Sugarland Skeeters break on top here, 1-0 in the top of the 8th. So he pulled it through the right side. Lentini came up gunning, but his throw was well up the third base line. Brandon Bance tried to gun down Delwyn Young, who took second on the throw home. So Young's second hit of the night. He picks up RBI 32 on the year. And finally, in the 8th inning here, the Skeeters get the game's first run. Adam Godwin went first to third. Again, Young into second on the throw home. So it's 1-0 Sugarland, second and third, and now Nick Stavanoa, the hitter. And he swings through a slider away, 0-1. Stavanoa has grounded to first, grounded into a double play, and fouled out to the catcher, Bance. Top of the 8th in Cleveland, Yankees have rallied to tie the Indians 4-4. 0-1 is poked to first. Joe Ashbrodeen will underhand to the pitcher, Bobby Blevins covering, and that will retire the side. But not before the Skeeters get a run on 2 hits. There was a walk and 2 men left. We go to the bottom of the 8th in Central Islip. It is now the Sugarland Skeeters 1 and the Long Island Ducks 0.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Life without Ducks baseball.
Emily, quit texting. James, get off the iPad. Honey, pick a channel.
Life with Ducks baseball.
Bethpage Ballpark is set, Quacker Jack is ready, and the flock is prepared to defend their title. All we need is you. For game times, promos, and tickets, visit liducks.com.
It's a blast. Now that's more like it.
Long Island Ducks baseball. Life is better here.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, we head to the last of the eighth. Ducks now trailing for the first time tonight, 1-0 in the game, and Gary Gaetti has gone to his bullpen. Matt Wright is out after 7 great innings, and he is replaced by the 34-year-old right-hander from Slaughter, Louisiana, 5'10", 190-pound Roy Corcoran, who makes his first appearance of this series. So Corcoran in, the Ducks at 9-1-2 in their order, and Corcoran, a former big leaguer, who is in his 13th year of professional baseball. So the Ducks couldn't get it done off Matt Wright tonight, who tossed 7 innings of 3-hit shutout ball. Let's see if things change with Corcoran in the ball game. Dan Lyons the first to see him. He has flied to right and walked. He's 0-for-1. First pitch gets the outside corner at the knees, and the count 0-1. Oh, 1 is inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. This is Corcoran's second season with Sugarland. Last year, 6-4 with a 2.73 ERA and 2 saves. 1-1 is foul back over the screen behind home. A ball and 2 strikes. Final line on starter Matt Wright tonight for the Skeeters. 7 innings pitched, 3 hits, no runs. He walked 2, struck out 5, threw 110 pitches, 67 for strikes. And again, would stand to win it if the Ducks do not rally. He'd go to 7-6 with a victory. 1-2 is low and away, and the count 2-2. Corcoran, a veteran of 82 Major League games with the Montreal Expos, the Washington Nationals, and the Seattle Mariners, last time in the Bigs in 2009. 2-2 is low, and Lyons runs the count full. So the Ducks down a run, need a base runner here, and Dan Lyons, who's worked out a walk back in the 3rd inning, the first of the night off Wright, trying to do the same thing here in the 8th with the Ducks trailing 1-0. Payoff pitch, and that a call, 3rd strike. Lyons thought it was outside, but home plate umpire Frank LeParrick rings him up for out number 1.
Back to the top of the order for your Long Island Ducks with right fielder number 24, Velos Lentini, number 24.
Roy Corcoran this year, 28 games, all in relief, 2-0 record, 3.86 ERA. In 28 innings pitched, he's allowed 32 hits, walked 10, struck out 20, and the opposition batting .314 off him. Corcoran has not allowed a homer this season. Here's Velos Lentini, and he swings through the first pitch, and the count 0-1. Lentini tonight 0-for-3, so he has yet to extend his overall 11-game hitting streak and his 16-game home hitting streak, the longest of any player in the league this year. 0-1 is bounced to Kevin Baez at 3rd with another drop. Rare double drops tonight for Kevin, who I know is looking forward to getting on the road for the final 4 games before the All-Star game and All-Star break, I should say, and then a couple of days of rest and relaxation next week. 4 days off for the non-All-Stars, Monday through Thursday. 0-2 is in the air to left center field, and that will get down for a base hit. Lentini with a big turn at first. He's going to go for second. Here's the throw, the slide, and he is in there. Oh, he took a big chance, did Lentini, but he gets in there with a double, his league-leading 26th double of the season, and the tying run in scoring position. Oh, boy, is that taking a big chance if he's thrown out there. I don't think Kevin Byers would be too happy with him, but you know what? Now he's in scoring position, and now a base hit could tie this game. So Lentini extends both of those streaks, the overall hitting streak to 12 games, the home hitting streak to 17 games, but more importantly, puts himself in scoring position with 1 out as the tying run. Here's Cody Puckett. Roy Corcoran, righty's pitch, is in tight for ball 1. Puckett tonight 1 for 3, singled to left his last time up, has also popped to second and grounded to third. 1-0. Swung over the top of it. 1 ball and 1 strike. And Cody Puckett with 3 runs batted in the series. And if he can knock in Lentini here, he could tie this game at 1. Ducks down 1-0 in the 8th. The 1-1. And that on the ground, the shortstop Harbin has 1 play, that's the first base, and he gets Puckett there as Lentini crosses the third. So, the tying run 90 feet away for Lou Ford, the league leader in RBIs.
Ducks center fielder number 20, Lou Ford, number 20.
So can Lou do it again? Again, 3 hits Monday, 3 hits last night. Tonight 0 for 3, and has not extended his own 7-game hitting streak. Crowd will get squarely behind the hometown favorite. Lentini with a leadoff third. Corcoran comes set away from his letters. The first pitch is low and in for ball 1. Ford has lined the left, fouled to first, and popped out to second. He's also mashed the ball foul down the left field line, way out in front. Out of the park. The 1-0, up and in, 2-0. So Corcoran, much like Matt Wright, trying to back Lou off the plate. And nobody's had much success doing anything pitching-wise against Ford all season. Undoubtedly, if there was a midseason MVP in the Atlantic League, it would be Lou Ford. 2-0. Check swing and a strike, says home plate umpire Frank Leparic. 2-1. So Lou called time, stepped out and back in. And now ready for the 2-1. Swings through it. Boy, going for the fences there. It's 2-2. So Phelan Lentini, just the second Duck tonight to get as far as third base. Cody Puckett got there back in the 6th inning with 1 out. We'll check that with 2 outs, and the Ducks could not get him home. 2-2 the count on Lou Ford. The pitch in tight, almost hit him on the knees, and the count full. Again, Lou out to measure his stroke and try to break the rhythm here of the hard-throwing right-hander Roy Corcoran. Some chance of Lou, and now we'll get a payoff pitch. And that loop in the left center, the shortstop, Taylor Harbin, takes it away and denies Lou Ford a hit that would have tied this game. For the Ducks, no runs, 1 hit, 1 man left. We go to the 9th. The Skeeters 1, the Ducks nothing.
Hi, this is Josh Brodeen, first baseman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center in Ronkonkoma. Uncover the perfect balance of memorable, award-winning service and the most central location Long Island has to offer. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center is located less than a quarter mile from the Islip MacArthur Airport with a state-of-the-art health and fitness center, high-speed internet access, a world-class outdoor pool, and the great food and fun inside the Brickyard Bar and Grill. There's never been a better time to visit the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center. Best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 585-9500 today. That's 631-585-9500.
Hi, I'm former Major Leaguer John Franco. Growing up in Brooklyn, I dreamed of playing professional baseball. My dad, a city employee, worked hard so I could live out that dream. The team at MCU is a lot like my dad. They're New Yorkers you can count on, and they'll work hard to help you reach your financial goals.
Municipal Credit Union has a full range of financial services that make sense in today's economy. Join today. Call 1-866-JOIN-MCU or visit nymcu.org.
MCU, strong, trusted, growing.
Hi, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Well, we go to inning number 9. The Sugarland Skeeters with a 1-0 lead over the Long Island Ducks. And in out of the bullpen for the Ducks is the big right-hander Brett Lauren. 6 foot 7 inches tall, 245-pounder from Laguna Niguel, California. The 27-year-old replaces Bobby Blevins in a 1-run game that has reached the 9th inning. Chase Lambin, the first to see him. First pitch swinging, and he foul tips it into the glove of Brandon Bance, and the count 0-1. First appearance of the series for Brett Lauren. 0-1, up and away, 1 ball and 1 strike. Bobby Blevins tonight, 8 innings pitched, 6 hits, 1 run it was earned, 2 walks, 1 strikeout, through exactly 100 pitches, 75 strikes, and 25 balls. Wow, that is a great night for Blevins. I mean, 75 strikes to 25 balls, 3-1 strike-to-ball ratio, through only 100 pitches to get through 8 innings, but leaves on the short end of the 1-0 score. 1-2 to Lambin, and now the count holds as he fouls it back. So, the job for Brett Lauren, just hold it where it is and hope the Ducks can rally to tie it or win it in the home ninth. 1-2 is another foul ball high on the third base side. Brett Lauren on the year, 26 games, all in relief, 0-1 record, 2.54 earned run average. 1-2, and another foul ball. In 28 1/3 innings, he's allowed 29 hits. He's walked 9, struck out 19, and the opposition batting .269 against big Brett Lauren. And out steps Lambin here. And again, a new catcher tonight for Long Island, so first time he's worked with anyone on the Ducks pitching staff, so Brandon Bance out to chat with a big righty. 1-0 Skeeters in the 9th inning as Sugarland tries to salvage the finale of this 3-game set and break the Ducks' 7-game winning streak. 1-2. Bounced toward first, but foul and down the right field line. So everybody resets. And the 1-2 once more. Another foul ball. What a battle here by Lambin to try to get a board to open the inning. He is 0 for 3 so far tonight. Yankees and Indians have gone to the top of the ninth in Cleveland, tied at 4. Mark Teixeira, a pair of home runs for the Yankees tonight, numbers 16 and 17 on the year. Looks like Tex is feeling a lot better. Another foul ball from Lambin off the end of his bat, so he's just fouling away pitch after pitch. Lauren's not nipping, he's going right after him, but just can't get that elusive third strike. Top of the ninth in Flushing, Queens, the Mets with a 4-1 lead over the Braves. Travis d'Arnaud, his 6th homer of the season for the Mets. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. So finally, Brett Lauren wins the battle, and there's one away.
That strike out by Brett Lauren that puts another K on the Cradle of Aviation K board in section 213 along the left field line. Shortstop, number 6, Taylor Harbin, number 6.
So here's Taylor Harbin. He is 0 for 3 tonight with a fly out and a pair of ground outs. So long battle, Brett Lauren prevails and gets the first out. And now misses low, and the count 1-0. Again for Kevin Baez, in this series, he's only used 2 pitchers thus far. So Lauren becomes the 3rd man in. He's only used 1 reliever in each of the first 2 wins. This one well hit to left center field. Lou Ford, the center fielder, going over, won't get there. On one hop, he plays it. Harbin going for second. Here's the throw. He slides, and he's in there. A 1-out double for Taylor Harbin. And that's just the first extra base hit of the night for the Sugarland Skeeters. The Ducks only have 1 extra base hit as well. It was Lentini's double in the home 8.
Third baseman, number 4, Dominic Ramos.
So Sugarland would love to get an insurance run here. And they'll have 2 cracks at a base hit that could score Harbin from second base. 1 away. Harbin at second for Dominic Ramos, 1 for 3 in the 8-hole tonight. And he loops it into left field. Bailey coming on. Will have to play it on a hop. Harbin is going to be stopped at third. Strong throw by Bailey, and now it gets through Bance, and Harbin will score from third. Oh, what a tough break for Long Island. Adam Bailey with a great one-hop throw from left field that got through Brandon Bance, the catcher. Brett Lauren was not in position to back up immediately, and Harbin is able to score that insurance run, and they charge the error to Bailey in left on that strong throw that somehow eluded Bance, his catcher. So a single for Ramos that moved Harbin to third, and coming home on the E7 is Harbin. Going to second on the E7 is Ramos. It's 2-0 Sugarland with Danny Lehman, the hitter. Shows bunt. Pitch gets away from Bance, and now Ramos will go to third. So the wheels coming off here for Long Island in the top of the ninth. And now a fly ball could add another run. So on the wild pitch by Brett Lauren, Dominic Ramos to third base, and the Ducks will have to bring the infield in all the way around on that wild pitch. Danny Lehman at a ball and no strikes. Drawing an infield, he'll try to bang it through or fly out deep enough to bring the run home. Bounces it to third. Brendan Harris fields a foul ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Skeeters with a 2-0 lead in the top of the ninth. Single runs in the 8th and 9th innings. For the Ducks in the ninth, they'll be at 4, 5, and 6 in their order. Bailey, Harris, and Brodeen. 1-1 is in tight for ball 2. Kevin Baez has 2 position players available off the bench tonight, both switch hitters, Sergio Miranda and Jan Vasquez. Lawrence 2-1, and that foul down at the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ducks have only been shut out 2 times this season. They trailed 2-0 in the 9th inning here tonight. 2-2. And a broken bat roller. Lyons, the shortstop, charges, bobbles, throws to first. He got him, and he holds the runner at third. Oh, great job by Dan Lyons, who was trying to keep his eye on the ball and at Ramos on third base. Was able to quickly recover after the quick bobble and throw to first to get Lehman and keep Ramos at third with now 2 away. So the drawn-in infield works to perfection as the runner has to stay at third, and now with 2 outs, they go back to the top of the order for Ryan Langerhans. They have changed that error on Adam Bailey, the left fielder, to an error on the catcher, Brandon Bance. And again, that is the correct call because Adam Bailey made a perfect, strong one-hop throw to the plate. It just got through Brandon Bance. So it is scored an E2 on the Ducks catcher. Here's Langerhans. He's 1 for 3 with a single, a walk, and a run scored. And he scored the game's first run last inning on an RBI single by Delwyn Young. So it's 2-0 Skeeters, and Brett Lauren trying to just get this thing to the dugout. No worse than 2 down for the Ducks to try to tie it or win it in the 9th. Misses away here, and it's 2-0. And that's way outside for ball 3. Ducks have actually been shut out 3 times this year, and now they're going to put him on. Dangerous lefty. They ask for ball 4 outside, and they'll set up the righty-righty with Adam Godwin. So an intentional walk eventually to Langerhans. And here's Godwin.
Number 41, Adam Godwin, number 41.
Ducks lost 8-0 here to Somerset May 31st. They lost 2-0 in Southern Maryland June 8th. And they lost 10-0 in York on June the 29th. First pitch. Godwin hits it slowly foul, third base side. Langerhans was off and running. And the count 0-1. Top of the 9th, Skeeters with a run in and a 2-0 lead. They get a run on a pair of hits and an error thus far. So Ducks will have to rally. And again, the crazy part about the 7-game winning streak for Long Island, all 7 wins in come-from-behind fashion. 0-1, he tries to squeeze that run home with a bunt and fouled it away, third base side. 0-2. Ducks have 1 waddle-off win in this homestand. That was Sunday against the Camden River Sharks when they allowed Camden to tie the game with 3 in the 9th inning, only to have Joe Ashbrodeen double home Lou Ford in the bottom of the 9th to give Long Island a wild 8-7 win. 0-2 the count on Godwin. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And the side retired. But Sugarland does add a run on 2 hits. There was an error, and 2 men left. We go to the bottom of the 9th. Ducks trail at 2-0.
Hi, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/Ducks Baseball.
Hey Ducks fans, your recreation destination this year is The Rinks at Hidden Pond Park. The Rinks features 2 full-size ice rinks, a 97-acre summer day camp, a New York State licensed preschool academy, and a wide variety of birthday party options. Learn to skate, join one of many hockey leagues, swim in an Olympic-sized pool, and enjoy all the fun that The Rinks has to offer. Visit us today at 660 Terry Road in Hauppauge, or check us out online at therinks.com. The Rinks, your recreation destination.
All 2,000 of us at PSEG Long Island care deeply about our communities. Our company has a long-standing commitment to giving back. And our people, along with our energy efficiency and renewable energy programs, are helping to improve the businesses and towns we all call home. Learn more about how we're working together to better serve our communities. Visit us at psegliny.com/community.
Hi, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Well, we go to the bottom of the ninth. Ducks trail at 2-0, and the right-handed closer is in for the Skeeters. 34-year-old Gary Majeski, the 6'2", 200-pounder from Houston, Texas, just 20 minutes outside Sugar Land, Texas. Former big leaguer in his 15th season of pro ball. And Majeski in to try to close out the Ducks and pick up his 14th save of the year. Gary recently picked up his 100th career save. Adam Bailey to start against Majeski, and the first pitch is in there for a strike, 0-1. Majeski, a great season, 4-0, 1.20 ERA. Again, 13 saves for the Skeeters. 0-1 to Bailey is pounded foul down the first base line for strike 2. Majeski, 30 innings pitched, 29 hits allowed. He has walked one man all year in 30 innings. 16 strikeouts. So 16-1 strikeout to walk ratio. Has not allowed a homer all year. And the opposition hitting .266 against Majeski. Rip foul into the seats just beyond first base, and luckily hit an empty seat there and ricocheted back onto the field. Ducks have their work cut out for them if they are to rally against Majeski here. The righty all the way over on the first base side of the rubber, dangles the right arm. And now the 0-2 is low and outside. Ball 1. Majeski's third straight year in Sugar Land. He's been there since the start. Here, just misses, and it's 2-2. He had 24 saves their inaugural season of 2012. And then 23 saves a year ago. Pitched in the big leagues with the Expos, the Nationals, the Reds, and last time in the bigs with the Astros in 2010. 2-2 is down and away, so nice job by Adam Bailey here of going from an 0-2 hole and working the count full. Again, Majeski, one walk in 30 innings of relief this year. So boy, if Bailey can work it out, it'll be quite the task. The payoff pitch, ripped on the ground, under the glove of the first baseman, Stavanoa, and into right field. So immediately the tying run to the plate for Long Island on Bailey's second hit of the night.
Long Island third baseman, number 25, Brendan Harris, number 25.
So just like that, the tying run to the plate in Brendan Harris. And again, Majeski has not surrendered a home run all year either. Brendan Harris hit a home run here Monday night. Bailey the short lead at first, Harris the tying run at the plate. Majeski an outside strike, and the count 0-1. 2-0 Skeeters in the last of the ninth. Ducks trying to put together a rally to at least tie it and get this thing to extra inning. That Bailey hit just the 5th of the night for Long Island. Will lead the league in total hits and in total batting average, so tells you what kind of pitching the Skeeters have gotten tonight. 7 innings of Matt Wright, and then Corcoran, a nice 8th. Ripped into left field, though, a base hit for Harris. And just like that, the Ducks with the tying runs aboard here in the 9th inning. Just the second time tonight they've had 2 hits in the same inning. So you got to think it's a bunt situation here for Joash Brodeen, and the Skeeters already inside at the corners with Ramos at third on the grass, Stavanoa at first on the grass as well. So Brodeen trying to bunt the men in a scoring position, and a base hit could tie the game. Squares and lays off, and a throw down to second, and just getting back in was Adam Bailey. So Danny Lehman trying to catch Bailey leaning the wrong way, fired it down to second base, and Adam had to dive back to the bag, hands first, and really dirty up his uniform. The pitch was ball 1 to Joash Brodeen, who's 0 for 3 tonight. Squares, draws it back, takes it low and outside, ball 2. So the crowd getting loud here with the tying runs aboard in the 9th inning. And Brodeen has been the hero in all 3 waddle-off wins. Here asked to bunt a 2 along, and this time a strike. Brodeen has 2 waddle-off game-winning hits, and he's also scored the game-winning run in the 3rd waddle-off win. But I believe he'll get 1 more shot to bunt. I don't know that Baez would allow him to bunt with 2 strikes. Shows bunt, draws it back, takes ball 3. And on Sunday, he was actually asked to bunt in the 9th inning of a tie game with first and second. Didn't get the bunt down. Kevin noticed the River Sharks were using the wheel play defensively, told Joash Brodeen to swing away, and he doubled and drove in Lou Ford to win the game in waddle-off fashion. 3-1. And not a strike, as Brodeen thought it was going to be ball 4. So again, Majeski with 1 walk all year. Got it to 3-2 on Bailey, who ripped the single. And now gets it to 3-2 on Brodeen. I don't think Kevin will take a chance here of having his runners go, because with a strikeout and Brodeen batting lefty, it leaves a lane open to third base for Lehman to fire down and try to get Bailey. Here's the payoff, and that pull foul on the ground down the right field line. So after 2 bunt attempts that were not successful, he does not give Brodeen a 3rd chance. Drama in the bottom of the 9th. Long Island down 2. Bailey at second, Harris at first with nobody out. For Joash Brodeen, who'll get a payoff pitch. And that on the ground to first. Stavanoa bobbles it, loses the handle, and just did get it to the pitcher, Majeski covering. Oh, unbelievable that he got an out at all. But in the end, Brodeen did his job. It wasn't a bunt, it wasn't a sacrifice. But he moves both runners along on the 3-1 putout. So how about this for a spot for Brandon Bance in his first game as a Long Island Duck? A chance to play hero here with a base hit. Again, 2nd and 3rd, 1 away. Bailey at 3rd, Harris at 2nd. Bance 1 for 3 tonight, with the first hit of the game to break up Wright's no-hitter in the 5th. Thought about it, didn't go after it, and he took strike 1 on the inner half. Tying runs in scoring position in the bottom of the 9th with 1 away. 0-1. Hits it into center field for a base hit. Adam Bailey will score. They're going to send Brendan Harris. Here comes the throw. It's cut off. Not in time. Brandon Bance in his first game as a Long Island Duck has a 2-run single in the bottom of the 9th to tie this game at 2. Unbelievable. What a job by Bance. And we've got a brand new ball game. That's the way you get welcome to a new team. So they have tied it, and now can they win it? Bance at first with 1 away. On his 2nd hit of the night, the Ducks break through. It's a 2-2 game. Blown save for Gary Majeski. Here is John Myers, and he takes a strike, 0-1. So again, the Ducks this season have 3 waddle-off wins on the year, and they're looking for their 4th. 0-1 is a ground ball to short, might be 2. Harbin to second for 1, Lamb to first in time to retire the side. But not before the Ducks get 2 runs on 3 hits and leave none. 2 in the 9th ties it for Long Island. We go to inning number 10 at the Duck Pond, tied at 2.
Hey fans, it's Jeremy Accardo, pitcher, and you're listening to the Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Bring your birthday to the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available for the 2014 season. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Hi, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Well, we go to inning number 10, all tied at 2, because Brandon Bance, in his very first game as a Long Island Duck, comes up with a big 2-run single in the bottom of the 9th to tie this game at 2. Through 9 innings, the Skeeters 2 runs, 8 hits, no errors. The Ducks 2 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors. And since in a home game that goes to extra innings, there can be no save situation for your closer, Kevin Baez calls on his, and John Malone is into the game. The 29-year-old right-hander from Shawnee, Kansas, stands 6'3", 225 pounds, and in 2 days, it'll be the big 3-0 for John Malone. So we'll wish him a happy birthday early. He will celebrate that birthday Friday night in Lancaster, PA with the Ducks. So John Malone, 2 days shy of his 30th birthday, to make his first appearance of this series and go against the heart of the order for the Skeeters, Brian Barton, Delwyn Young, and Nick Stavanoa. Terrific baseball game here tonight, where the Skeeters and Ducks going 7 scoreless innings. Sugarland a run in the 8th, a run in the 9th, to take a 2-0 lead, and the Ducks and Bance tying it in the home 9th. So Bance again catching John Malone for the first time, goes out to talk with a right-handed closer for Long Island. And the numbers on Malone for the year: he has made 17 appearances, all in relief, no record, 1.00 is his ERA. In 18 innings, he's allowed 14 hits, he's walked 3, struck out 14, the opposition batting just .215 against him, and he, like Majeski, has not surrendered a home run all season. So John Malone and Brandon Bance, your new battery for the 10th inning, and Brian Barton, 0 for 4 in the game, to lead it off for the Skeeters. So the Ducks keep that 7-game winning streak alive, at least for now. Can they win it again in waddle-off fashion and make it the Great 8? We will find out. First pitch, foul back, and the count 0-1 on Barton. Barton again 0 for 4, has hit into a force play, fly to center, looked at strike 3, and popped out to second. And he is now just 1 for 10 in the series. Malone from the first base side of the rubber, the righty deals, and it's bounced up the middle. Lyons, the shortstop, cuts it off behind second, guns a sidearm to Brodin, and he got him for the first out. Well, extra innings have not been kind to the Ducks this year. They have just 2 wins and 6 losses in games that have gone into extra innings. Meanwhile, the Skeeters are 2-1. So 1 game over 500 is Sugar Land in extra innings. Ducks are 4 games under 500. Their only extra inning victories came against Southern Maryland here on May the 21st in 12 innings, and also against Southern Maryland down in Waldorf, Maryland on June 8th in Game 1 of a doubleheader in 12 innings as well. Here's Delwyn Young, and he rips through the first pitch from John Malone, and the count 0-1. Ducks have not played an extra inning game this year against Sugar Land, though they're 7-2 against the Skeeters coming in tonight. Malone's 0-1 on the way. 0-2 as Young comes up empty. Delwyn Young, a nice night, 2 for 4, a pair of singles, and a run batted in. A nice series as well. Do some quick numbers. He is 6 for 13 in the series. 2-2 in the 10th, Ducks and Skeeters. 0-2. Grounded foul outside of first and down the right field line. And the count holds on Delwyn Young, former big leaguer with the Dodgers and Pirates. Oh, 0-2 pitch. Beautiful, dropped in for what I thought was strike 3, and so did the crowd. I'm guessing it was a little low, but everybody thought it was time to ring up Delwyn Young, except home plate umpire Frank Leparic. So John Malone can't believe it, and again, that looked absolutely perfect, with it being a strike and the bottom dropping out of it right over the heart of the plate, but not according to the only man that matters, Frank Leparic. It's ball 1. 1-2 now, the count on Young, and he's going to step out. Long stare in by Malone. And now John's pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, and now he gets the strikeout. He thought he had a pitch ago. His first of the night for out number 2. John Malone had 13 games in the big leagues with the Dodgers, the Indians, and the A's, and he has not been there in 5 years. So a pair of outs on Barton grounding out, Young striking out, and here's Nick Stavanoa, 0 for 4 tonight. So Malone trying to get it to the home 10th, all even at 2. First pitch to Stavanoa. Check swing foul ball down the right field line. For the Ducks in the 10th, 9-1-2 in their order. Dan Lyons, Phelan Lentini, and Cody Puckett, the scheduled hitters. Ducks get a couple men on. You got Lou Ford and Adam Bailey trying to play hero. Can the Ducks do it? Can they sweep the Skeeters and run the winning streak to 8 with all of them in come-from-behind fashion? They had to fall behind, I guess, to make it a come-from-behind win. And now an 0-1 to Stavanoa. Swung through, 0-2. So John Malone just filthy right now for Long Island. Crowd getting behind the right-hander at 0-2. 2 outs, nobody on. 2-2 game in the visitors' 10th. Here's the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? No. They're going to say he held up, and it's ball 1. Skeeters with 8 hits, Ducks with 7. Pitchers have dominated here tonight, and Malone following suit. They clap along at 1-2. And that way up and outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Sugarland Skeeters finished 3rd in the Freedom Division in the first half, behind York and Lancaster. Right now last in that Freedom Division, looking for their first win of the second half. 2-2 is bounced to first. Joe Ashbrodeen backs up on it, underhands to John Malone, the pitcher covering, and the side retired. 1-2-3. We got to go to the bottom of the 10th in a 2-2 game. Do the Ducks have a waddle-off win in them? Stick around and find out.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Bobby Blevins, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Beautify your patio, walkway, driveway, or pool surround with Nicoloc paving stones and walls. Nicoloc's specially formulated paver shield offers extra surface wear protection and color enhancement throughout the thickness of the paver. Paver shield guarantees that your pavers will look great for years to come. Bring home the elegance with Nicoloc. Visit the Nicoloc Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicoloc.com.
Let Nicoloc paver, let Nicoloc pavers pave your way.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Well, we head to the bottom of the 10th in a 2-2 game. The Ducks have had 3 waddle-off wins on the season. May 22nd here against Southern Maryland. In the bottom of the 12th inning, it was Cody Puckett doubling to score Joe Ashbrodeen and give Long Island the 3-2 win. On May 30th against Somerset, in the bottom of the 9th, Joe Ashbrodeen with a single that scored Sergio Miranda, giving the Ducks the 6-5 win. And this past Sunday against Camden, in the bottom of the 9th, Joe Ashbrodeen a double to score Lou Ford and give the Ducks an 8-7 win. So again, Joe Ashbrodeen in the 3 waddle-off wins has scored 1 game-winning run and driven in the other 2. And Joe Ashbrodeen is 6th in the order. The Ducks are at 9-1-2. So, I mean, no, it would be possible to get to him in this inning. I don't think it would be in this inning, but they could get to him in another. They'll try to end it here. Gary Majeski, who suffered the blown save, comes out to pitch the 10th as the Ducks got 2 runs on 3 hits against the closer in the 9th. Here's Dan Lyons to start it off, 0 for 2 with a walk. And Majeski an inside strike, and the count 0-1. Majeski to deal with Lyons, Lentini, and Puckett, 9-1-2. 0-1, swung through, no balls and 2 strikes. So Majeski dangling that right arm way over on the first base corner of the rubber. And on 3 pitches, he strikes out Dan Lyons, 1 away. First strikeout of the night for the righty. So Dan Lyons with some words there for Feilant Lentini, perhaps trying to tell him what pitches that Gary Majeski is using there. And here's Lentini, who's got the only extra base hit of the game for Long Island tonight. They have 6 singles and a Lentini double in the 8th inning. That double for Lentini, his 100th hit of the season. He and Lou Ford, the only 2 players in the league with 100 hits. Majeski a strike, 0-1. Besides the double tonight, Lentini has flied to center, bounced into a force play, and struck out swinging. 0-1. Grounded foul down the left field line, 0-2. That fly out to center was in the very first at-bat of the game in the bottom of the first, and Adam Godwin, the center fielder, made a leaping catch at the wall in left center to rob Lentini of an extra base hit. So boy, Gary Majeski, clearly not happy with blowing the save in the ninth, has thrown 5 pitches in the 10th, all 5 for strikes. 0-2 is his first ball of the inning. Low and away, 1 ball and 2 strikes. 2-2 in the bottom of the 10th. Ducks trying to sweep away the Skeeters and run their winning streak to 8. 1-2. Grounded to third, but foul. Backhanded there by Ramos. So a break for Long Island because probably would have got the speedy Lentini on a ball hit that hard. Again, the Ducks can just get Lentini aboard here. He is 30 for 30 in stolen bases this year. He's not been caught all year. So if you give him first, he's going to try for second. 1-2 is slit slowly past the shortstop Harbin, who was playing him to go the other way, and Lentini does get aboard here on a 1-out single.
Anthony Batillo, please report to the Newsday Customer Service Center. Right behind home plate.
So we'll keep our eye on Lentini. Again, the 30 stolen bases, tied for number 1 in the league. Nobody has thrown him out stealing all year. You would think that Cody Puckett here would give him a little time to try to do his thing. And again, Cody Puckett had the first waddle-off game-winning hit of the year for the Ducks, a double that brought home Joe Ashbrodine in the bottom of the 12th here to beat Southern Maryland 3-2 on May the 22nd. Lentini at the cutout does not go, and Puckett looks at one low, and the count 1-0. So Cody Puckett has 1 of 3 waddle-off game-winning hits this year for Long Island. Lentini right at the cutout, and Majeski is going to fire over to bring Phelan back to the bag. Ducks have not had a stolen base in this series, and on the year they have 62 steals and been caught only 9 times. Third most in the league. Lentini got caught going the wrong way, and he gets picked off. Oh, Phelan Lentini got caught leaning to the right, and Majeski fired to first. He gets picked off, and there are 2 away. Well, he was definitely going, and he kind of hop-stepped to the right to start to go, and then Majeski threw, and he just could not get back. So 2 out, nobody on for Puckett now. And up and away, misses the right-hander, 2-0. So tough way for the Ducks to lose a base runner. And let's see if Puckett can pick him up here. Lays off it, missed low and in, 3-0. And there's a strike. So again, Majeski has had a couple of 3-ball counts, but has not walked a man yet and has walked 1 all year. 3-1 is popped up the chute in a shallow center. The second baseman, Lambin, will backpedal and make the grab to retire the side. So for the Ducks, no runs a hit and nobody left. We go to the 11th tonight at the Duck Pond, all even at 2 apiece.
Hi, this is Adam Bailey, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Labor is on the move.
PEF.
They are the Public Employees Federation.
They know it's time for workers to unite, to speak out, to demand government accountability for the way public services are delivered.
They provide healthcare services, mental health services, and services to the developmentally disabled.
They're the Public Employees Federation.
PEF, the problem-solving union.
PEF is the union that cares for the community. Learn more at pef.org. PEF, labor on the move.
Well, Duck fans, again, the Ducks head on the road tomorrow to Lancaster, Pennsylvania. They'll play the Barnstormers at Clipper Magazine Stadium Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Then next week, the All-Star break hits Monday through Thursday with the All-Star game Wednesday night down at beautiful Constellation Field in Sugar Land, Texas. Ducks are back here at home 1 week from Friday, July the 18th, to open a 6-game homestand with 3 against the York Revolution, the first half Freedom Division champs, and then 3 against their Cross Sound rivals and Ferry Cup rivals, the Bridgeport Bluefish. To get your tickets, do it over the phone, 631-940-TIXX, online at liducks.com, via the Ducks mobile app on your smartphone, or the old-fashioned way, one-on-one at the window here at the Bethpage Ballpark box office, where Ben and Brad and everyone in that front office will take great care of you, one-on-one at the window. Well, they wiped the line score clean on the scoreboard in left center. Innings 1 through 10 come off the board, and we start the 11th. 2-2 the score. Skeeters 2 runs, 8 hits, no errors. Ducks 2 runs, 8 hits, and 2 errors. And for Sugar Land, Chase Lambin, Taylor Harbin, and Dominic Ramos to face John Malone. Stays in there into his second inning of work for Long Island. Malone threw a 1-2-3 10th with a pair of groundouts and a strikeout in between. Lambin tonight is 0 for 4. Malone ready, and the righty from the middle of the rubber comes set above his belt. The first pitch, down and in for ball 1. Johns 1-0. Pulled through the right side and in right field for a leadoff single for Lambin, his first hit of the night.
Shortstop number 6, Taylor Harbin, number 6.
So let's see if Taylor Harbin will be bunting here. The Ducks are expecting it. Brendan Harris on the grass at third. And here is Harbin, who's got a double in 4 trips and a run scored. Wide open stance for the righty swinger. Squares to bunt, draws it back, pitch low and away for ball 1. Let's check out Gary Majeski, who has pitched 2 innings. His last outing, July 5th at Southern Maryland, he went 3 innings of relief for the Skeeters. And he has 2 other 2-inning stints on the year. So he's gone 2 innings or more 3 times. Be a 1-0 here to Harbin. Squares, bunts through it, I believe. They're going to appeal to first. And Joe Cruz verifies that he did. 1 ball and 1 strike. Top of the 11th, tied at 2. Lambin at first with nobody out. A 1-1 count on Harbin. Squares early this time. He's already got that bat around. And then draws it back and takes the pitch for a ball. 2-1. Malone set above the belt. Harbin around. And in the dirt here, it missed 3 balls and a strike. Just checking Malone 4 times this year. John has gone 2 innings for Long Island, but never beyond that. So Majeski has gone beyond 2. Malone has not. 3-1 though. He falls behind here, in danger of walking Harbin. Squares to give himself up on a bunt. And bunts it beautifully toward first. Malone fields underhands to Joe Ashbrodeen, the first baseman. And the sacrifice goes 1-3 with Lambin down to second. A 1-out runner now for Dominic Ramos.
Third baseman, number 4, Dominic Ramos, number 4.
They've gone final in York. Somerset Patriots get their first win of the second half with a 6-5 win over the Revolution. Revs suffer their first loss of the second half. So right now the Long Island Ducks are the only undefeated team in the Atlantic League in the second half. They are 2-0 as we speak. Here is Ramos, 2 for 4 tonight with a pair of singles. And he takes a strike on the outer half, 0-1. So again, everything else final in the Atlantic League. Couple of matinees. Barnstormers won it 4-1 in Camden. Blue Crabs won it 6-5 in Bridgeport, helping out the Ducks in both of those games were the Stormers and Crabs, putting the Ducks all alone in first place atop the Liberty Division. And now the only unbeaten team in the league, with York falling tonight by a run at home to the Pats. 0-1. Bounce toward the middle. Lyons, the shortstop, has only one play, quickly to first, in time to get him, as crossing the third is Chase Lambin. So big at-bat here, and I believe they're going to go to a pinch hitter. As looks like Travis Scott will come in to give them a lefty off the bench.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pinch hitting for Danny Lehman, number 16, Travis Scott, number 16.
So Travis Scott pinch hits in the 11th inning of a 2-2 game. Danny Lehman, the starting catcher, and a righty swinger is out. He went 1 for 4. And last night, Gary Gaetti looked like a genius when he brought Neil Medchill off the bench in the 8th inning for Brian Barton, and he hit a home run. So here is Scott, who on the year is a .244 hitter with 5 homers, 30 runs batted in, just 1 for 8 in the first 2 games of this series. But he gives him a lefty bat against a nasty righty in John Malone, with Lambin at third and 2 away. A base hit would put Sugarland back on top. First pitch is inside for ball 1. Yankees also in extra innings tonight, 4-4 in the bottom of the 10th in Cleveland. And Mark Teixeira, a pair of home runs tonight, 16 and 17 for Tex. Mets beat the Braves 4-1. They are hot. I believe they won 5 of 6. And the battery mates need to reset here. John Malone pitching for the first time tonight to Brandon Vance. And Travis Scott will most likely stay in the game and catch in the bottom of the 11th. Trying to put the Skeeters ahead here in the top half. The 1-0 to him is just outside for ball 2. And will we see Gary Majeski for a 3rd inning? That'll be the decision for Gary Gaetti. 2-0 here. Malone's got to give something to Scott here. Don't want to run out 3-0. And he does get an inside strike. Scott can't believe it. It's 2-1. Again, he does have a couple of bases open, but he's got another lefty on deck who's even more dangerous in Ryan Langerhans. You don't want to put Scott on to get the Langerhans. And now the count 2-1. Malone's pitch in the dirt. Nice block, though, by Bance up the third base line. So there's no advance by Lambin, the runner at third. But the count now 3 balls and a strike. We're tied at 2 in the top of the 11th. Skeeters have 9 hits. Ducks have 8. You're joining us late. Long Island rallied in the bottom of the 9th to score 2 and tie it on Brandon Bance's 2-run, 1-out single that tied the game in his very first game as a Duck. His second hit as a Duck drove in 2 and tied the game in the bottom of the 9th. 3-1 pitch here, a biggie. And that misses in for ball 4. He's walked him. So first walk of the night for Malone. And now an even more dangerous lefty in Langerhans.
Ryan Langerhans, number 29.
Again, you can say you're not concerned with a runner at first, but when you have to deal with Langerhans now, who is 1 for 3 tonight with a single, a run scored, and 2 walks, one of those intentional. And you've seen the way he can bang the ball around the park in the series. Very, very dangerous hitter here for Sugar Land in a tie game in the 11th inning. Malone peers in, hunched over at the waist to Bance, and comes up right set. First pitch. Drops one low, I'm guessing. Looked like it had the plate. Ball 1. Langerhans in his 17th year of pro baseball with almost 600 games of big league experience on his resume. Has 4 hits in the series, including a homer here on Monday. First pitch of the game. Hit it out down the left field line. Out of the right hand of Jared Lansford. Crowd silent in a big moment here. 1-0 pitch. And that low and inside. Good block by the catcher Bance, sliding to his right. It's 2-0. So John Malone struggling with his control here. Again, coming in, it walked only 3 men all year in 18 innings. He's walked 1 here, and he's fallen behind another 2-0. Yes, he has a righty on deck, but he certainly doesn't want to load the bases here in a tie game in extra innings. Long look in, and now set above the belt. Chant is "Let's Go Ducks." The 2-0 is popped up, foul out of play. So Langerhans was not taking. Thought he'd get something to hit, did, and fouled it off. Everything has slowed down here at the most important juncture of a very good ball game here tonight between these two teams. John Malone got the strike he needed, and now the count 2-1, and he's going to step off. Skeeters have Lambin at third, Scott at first, 2 out for Langerhans, and a meeting on the mound. So everybody resets as Bance and Malone want to make sure they're on the same page at this juncture. 2-1. Up high for ball 3. John Malone still bringing the heat. But now a very dangerous hitter is going to get something to hit, or you're going to walk him and load the bases for Adam Godwin. Here's a 3-1 coming. Ooh, he went after it and it was low. And swung at ball 4 there, no doubt about it, but sitting dead red and hoping he'd get something to hit. So, count now full, and with 2 outs, that means Travis Scott will get to run from first base on a payoff pitch as the crowd, which tonight is 5,365, gets squarely behind the closer for the Long Island Ducks, John Malone. Here's the payoff. The runner goes, and it's down and in, ball 4. He's walked him to load the bases. Second walk of the inning, back-to-back base on balls, and now he does get that righty, but I don't think he would take that if offered.
Number 41, Adam Godwin, and number 41.
So Langer hands to first, Scott to second, Lambin still at third, and now Adam Godwin, who is 1 for 4 tonight with a single and a walk. But it is righty-righty for John Malone, but certainly don't want to put 2 more runners on in a tie game as he walked both lefties. First pitch, way outside with no place to put him, ball 1. Tied at 2 in the 11th. And John Malone in a big-time jam with the bases loaded and 2 away. The 1-0. Bounced up the middle, and that'll get through into center field. Lambin will score. Travis Scott will score. Going to second on the throw is Adam Godwin, who has a 2-run single that gives the Skeeters a 4-2 lead here in the top of the 11th. Oh, Cody Puckett, the second baseman, did all he could to dive to his right and try to knock it down, but it got through. And the biggest hit of the game is off the bat of Adam Godwin here in the 11th.
Right fielder, number 11, Brian Barton, number 11.
So Lambin scores from third. Scott scores from second. Langerhans went first to third. And when the throw came home, Godwin went down to second. So second and third, 4-2 the score. And here's Brian Barton, 0 for 5 tonight. So once again, the Ducks find themselves down by 2 runs. They were down 2 runs into the bottom of the 9th and tied it. But Malone needs to keep it 2 now. Another base hit to Barton, and it's a 4-run game. Low and away, and the count 1-0. So on their 10th hit of the night, Adam Godwin drives home a pair and puts Sugarland up by 2. So the Ducks are going to have some more late inning magic like they had in the 9th, at least 2 runs to keep this one going. One-0 is lashed foul up high on the first base side. 1 ball and 1 strike. So Skeeters in the inning, 2 runs on 2 hits and 2 walks. Brian Barton had a ball and a strike. Got Langerhans at third, Godwin at second. One. Way low and outside. It goes through all the way to the backstop. Langerhans scores from third on the wild pitch, and it is 5-2 Sugarland. Oh, the wheels have come off for Malone and Long Island here in the 11th. So Langerhans scores. Godwin goes second to third. Now a 3-run lead for the Skeeters. And Barton climbs back in at 2-1. John Malone needs to stop the bleeding and do it in a hurry here. 3 runs in the 11th for Sugarland. 2-1, way up and outside for ball 3. And you're talking about a guy in Malone who's walked 3 men all year and in danger of walking 3 in this inning alone if he doesn't throw a strike here to Brian Barton. Three and 1 the count as he measures his stroke. Taken the other way to right field, Lentini going over towards the line will make the running catch to retire the side, but not before the Skeeters score 3 runs on 2 hits. There were 2 walks, a wild pitch, and 1 man left. We go to the bottom of the 11th. It's now the Skeeters 5 and the Ducks 2.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Brett Lauren, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on Bark in the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
It's your money, and you have the power to save it. Make a few simple changes, and you can use less electricity and save real money. By installing Energy Star light bulbs and products for your home, you can save hundreds of dollars each year. At PSEG Long Island, we're working hard to serve you in the way you deserve. Check out our energy-saving tips and tools at psegLINY.com/save money.
Hi, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Well, we go to the bottom of the 11th. The Ducks trail at 5-2, and the 4th pitcher of the night for Sugarland is the right-hander Brian Broderick. So Broderick in to face Lou Ford, who is hitless tonight for Long Island at 0 for 4 after he came in 6 for 8 in the first 2 games of the series. So Gary Majeski is done. He suffers the blown save, but recovered to pitch a nice 10th inning and would be the winner if Broderick is able to close it out. Strike 1 on Ford. And now ball 1 low and away. Broderick, a 6'6", 205-pound right-hander from Chandler, Arizona, former big leaguer and 27-year-old, in here to try to finish it off with a 3-run lead in the home 11th. 1-1 is foul back over the screen behind home plate. And it's 1-2 now on Lou Ford, who's going to get an extra opportunity here to extend what he brought into tonight's game, a 7-game hitting streak. Broderick pitched last night here in the bottom of the 8th and tossed a 1-2-3 inning against Long Island with a pair of flyouts and a ground out as he strikes out Lou Ford here, 1 away.
Ducks outfield at number 13, Adam Bailey, number 13.
So Broderick, who does have 3 saves on the year, no record at 2.46 ERA in 29 relief appearances, goes against Adam Bailey, who has had a nice night. Bailey is 2 for 3 with a walk, 2 singles, and a run scored. Pops it up on the infield, right side. The catcher, Travis Scott, just into the game, stays with it and does make the catch in fair territory. So Travis Scott with a great catch, and the Ducks are down to their final out. Brendan Harris will be the batter.
Ducks third base with number 25, Brendan Harris, third 25.
Brian Broderick, 2 quick outs on the Lou Ford strikeout, the Adam Bailey pop out. And here's Harris, 1 for 4 tonight. Way outside, misses Broderick with ball 1. Duck fans got to hold out hope, but now 1 out away from the loss. So Ducks need 2 bloops and a blast. 1-0 the count on Brendan. Broderick's pitch in the center field for Adam Godwin. Backs up in front of the warning track, will make the catch, and the Sugar Land Skeeters defeat the Long Island Ducks by the final score of 5-2 in 11 innings. They salvage the finale of this 3-game series, and they break the Ducks' 7-game winning streak here tonight. It comes to an end. Again, the final score in 11 innings, the Sugar Land Skeeters 5, the Long Island Ducks 2. We'll be back to talk about it on the postgame show.
Hey fans, this is infield Sergio Miranda, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey Ducks fans, your recreation destination this year is The Rinks at Hidden Pond Park. The Rinks features 2 full-size ice rinks, a 97-acre summer day camp, a New York State licensed preschool academy, and a wide variety of birthday party options. Learn to skate, join one of many hockey leagues, swim in an Olympic-sized pool, and enjoy all the fun that The Rinks has to offer. Visit us today at 660 Terry Road in Hauppauge, or check us out online at therinks.com. The Rinks, your recreation destination.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Chris King back at Bethpage Ballpark, where the Long Island Ducks have been defeated tonight by the Sugar Land Skeeters by the final score of 5-2 in 11 innings. The Ducks did their best in a great pitcher's duel between Bobby Blevins and Matt Wright that went scoreless into the 8th. Skeeters got single runs in the 8th and 9th. Ducks got 2 runs in the bottom of the 9th on a Brandon Bance 2-run single in his very first game as a Long Island Ducks. Ducks had a chance to win it in the 10th in a tie game when Phelan Lentini got aboard with 1 out, but he was picked off. Ducks would go quietly in their half of the 11th after Sugarland. In the top of the 11th, in the second inning of work for John Malone, would put together 3 runs on 2 hits and a wild pitch, and the Skeeters salvaged the last game of this 3-game set and end the Ducks' 7-game winning streak. Now, we are going to name Adam Godwin of the Sugar Land Skeeters as our Nicolak Player of the Game. He wins Nicolak Player of the Game honors. Nicolak Retaining Walls and Paving Stones, a company synonymous with quality and service in the manufactured concrete industry for almost 50 years. Godwin tonight 2 for 5 with 2 singles, a walk. Drove in 2 in the top of the 11th on a big 2-out, 2-run single that gave the victory to Sugar Land. So congratulations to Adam Godwin. We'll take one more break, and when we come back, the recap of how it went down tonight. We'll preview the road trip ahead for the Long Island Ducks, and we'll wrap this one up. Again, in 11 innings tonight, Skeeters copped the Ducks. 5-2 was your final.
Hey fans, this is outfielder John Myers, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Beautify your patio, walkway, driveway, or pool surround with Nicolak paving stones and walls. Nicolak's specially formulated Paver Shield offers extra surface wear protection and color enhancement throughout the thickness of the paver. Paver Shield guarantees that your pavers will look great for years to come. Bring home the elegance with Nicolak. Visit the Nicolak Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak Paver, let Nicolak Pavers pave your way.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center in Ronkonkoma. Uncover the perfect balance of memorable, award-winning service and the most central location Long Island has to offer. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center is located less than a quarter mile from the Islip MacArthur Airport with a state-of-the-art health and fitness center, high-speed internet access, a world-class outdoor pool, and the great food and fun inside the Brickyard Bar and Grill. There's never been a better time to visit the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center. Best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 585-9500 today. That's 631-585-9500.
Chris King back one final time to Bethpage Ballpark, where tonight in 11 innings, the Sugarland Skeeters defeated the Long Island Ducks by the final score of 5-2. Time now for the recap of tonight's contest. It was Game 3 of a 3-game set. Ducks won it 8-1 on Monday night. Long Island won it 9-3 last night. And the Ducks were going for a sweep and trying to extend their season-long 7-game winning streak to 8. Well, we had ourselves a terrific pitcher's duel tonight between a pair of right-handers, Matt Wright for Sugarland and Bobby Blevins for the Ducks. This was a scoreless game into the 5th inning, and in fact, Matt Wright carried a no-hitter into the 5th inning before 1 out in. The Ducks broke it up when Brandon Bance, in his first game as a Duck, singled to center field, but Long Island could not get him home, and this game went scoreless into the 8th inning. Matt Wright was done after 7 innings of 3-hit shutout ball, 2 walks, and 5 strikeouts. Bobby Blevins took it to the 8th inning and gave up a run in the 8th when the Sugarland Skeeters, Delwyn Young, singled through the right side to bring home Lion Langerhans, and it was 1-0 Skeeters. Sugarland got another run in the 9th inning, as it would come home on an error by the catcher Brandon Bance, missing a throw from left fielder Adam Bailey, allowing Taylor Harbin to score. And Sugarland took a 2-0 lead to the bottom of the 9th, and they had their closer on the hill in Gary Majeski. But in that bottom of the 9th inning, Adam Bailey singled through the right side, Brendan Harris singled to left. Joe Ashbrodeen could not get the bunt down, eventually grounded out to first base, but he moved both runners along to second and third, and with 1 out, Brandon Bance singled to center to score Bailey and Harris, and the Ducks tied the game at 2, but John Myers would ground into a double play, and so he went 2-2 to the 10th inning. John Malone tossed a 1-2-3 10th, sending it to the bottom of the frame. With 1 out, Phelan Lentini singled up the middle, and with a chance to steal second and put himself in scoring position, he got caught leaning the wrong way, was picked off. Cody Puckett would pop out, and this game went to the 11th. John Malone stayed in there in the 11th for the Ducks, gave up a leadoff single to Chase Lambin, but then got both Taylor Harbin and Dominic Ramos to ground out. So he was an out away of sending a 2-2 game to the bottom of the 11th, but Gary Gaetti would go to his bench to bring in a lefty hitter in Travis Scott, who would walk. Ryan Langerhans would walk to load the bases. So, with 2 outs and the bases loaded, Adam Godwin, a ready situation for John Malone, but he singled up the middle, bringing home 2 to make it a 4-2 game. And then with Brian Barton at the plate, Malone would uncork a wild pitch to score Langerhans, and the Skeeters scored 3 in the top of the 11th to take the 5-2 lead. They would bring in Brian Broderick to try to close it out in the bottom of the 11th. He would strike out Lou Ford swinging, get Adam Bailey to pop out to the catcher Travis Scott, and Brendan Harris to fly out to center field to end it, and the Sugarland Skeeters had themselves a 5-2 victory here tonight. Final numbers in this one for Sugarland: 5 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. For the Ducks, 2 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors. They stranded 6. The winner is Gary Majeski. He blows the save but gets the win and goes to 5-0. The loser is John Malone. He drops to 0-1, and Brian Broderick picked up his 4th save of the year. The game was played in 3 hours and 28 minutes before a crowd of 5,365. 145. So with the win, Sugar Land goes to 1-2 in the second half, picks up their first win of the second half. With the loss, the Ducks drop to 2-1 and suffer their first loss of the second half. The Skeeters with a win snap a 2-game losing streak. The Ducks with a loss see their season-long 7-game winning streak come to an end here tonight, but the Ducks are still 7-3 against the Skeeters this year. Ducks win the series 2-1. They've beaten Sugar Land in all 3 series, and the Ducks finished the longest homestand of the season, an 11-gamer at a very impressive 8-3, winning all 3 series as they took 3 of 5 from the Bluefish, swept the River Sharks in a 3-game series, and took 2 of 3 from the Skeeters. Also earlier today, the Ducks got some help when Lancaster went into Camden and beat the River Sharks 4-1. Southern Maryland won at 6-5 in Bridgeport. So right now a 3-way tie atop the Liberty Division with the Ducks, the Sharks, and the Fish all at 2-1. Patriots won their first game of the second half tonight, knocking off York, who suffered their first loss 6-5 in Pennsylvania. As far as Major League Baseball is concerned, top of the 11th in Cleveland, Yankees and Indians tied at 4. Mark Teixeira, a pair of homers tonight for the Yankees, is 16th and 17th, but the concern for the Yankees is of their ace, Masahiro Tanaka, who had inflammation of his right elbow and was flown home to New York for an MRI tomorrow, and the Yankees will certainly hold their breath on the results on that. Mets stay hot. They win their 5th in the last 6th, beating the Braves tonight at home 4-1. Travis d'Arnaud, his 6th home run of the season. So the Ducks wrap up the longest homestand of the season with 8 wins and 3 losses, a terrific homestand by any standard. They win all 3 series and leave for Lancaster, PA, where they'll play the Barnstormers the next 3 nights and Sunday at 1 o'clock. So tomorrow at 7, Friday at 7, Saturday at 7, Sunday at 1 o'clock. 4-game series there, then a 4-day all-star break. The game itself will be Wednesday night down in Sugar Land, Texas at Constellation Field, and the Ducks' Lou Ford, Adam Bailey, and Sean Garceau will represent Long Island. Ducks next back home here 1 week from this Friday, July the 18th, to open a 6-game homestand with 3 against York and 3 against Bridgeport. So tomorrow night, right-hander Rob Whitenack will go for Long Island. He's 1-1 with a 2.00 earned run average, and the Barnstormers will counter with their righty Corey Wade, 2-2 with a 2.07 earned run average. The Ducks, off a terrific homestand, will play the final 4 games of the year on the road before the All-Star break arrives next week. And again, they'll try to win that series from the Barnstormers, get a much-needed 4-day break, and be back in action here at home a week from Friday. That'll do it from here. Once again, the final score tonight from Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York, in 11 innings. It was the Sugar Land Skeeters 5 and the Long Island Ducks 2. We do invite you to join us for our next Long Island Ducks broadcast tomorrow night when the Ducks visit the Lancaster Barnstormers to kick off a 4-game series. The pregame show starts at 6:50 p.m. We'll throw the first pitch at 7:05, and you'll hear it all with my partner, Michael Pollack, right here on Long Island's home for Ducks Baseball, liducks.com and youtube.com/DucksBaseball. For my partner, my pal, my son, Connor King, who did a great job in the booth tonight, staying with me for all 11 innings, I'm Chris King saying thanks so much for listening. We'll do it all over again tomorrow night from Pennsylvania Dutch Country. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday evening, everybody, and good night from the Duck Pond.